Hello, good morning. Good morning. Are you there?
Yes, good morning.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine too.
Good.
We are just testing the sound system. Is Rika join with you?
I think in the next room she's there.
Okay. Is she doing good with
Yeah, she's very good, and she's working very hard, and she got a very nice progress. So we are very close to writing the first manuscript.
Yeah, thank you very much for your supervise.
Oh, it's my pleasure. She's very good.
I heard that she will return for holiday.
Yeah. So I gave her some assignment, writing one manuscript during she's in Indonesia.
That's good. Otherwise, she will play a lot. Thank you also for your willingness to give the lecture on our summer course.
No problem at all. It's my pleasure.
I don't know, it's still echo. Test.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning. My house, but unfortunately, I got sick last week. How are you now? Getting better. It's also
Oh ya 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 ya.
Oke. Udah berapa kali? Baru sekali. Hah? Oh, baru sekali. Bukan kan? Kenapa lama banget? Itu kan udah selesai ibu 2 kali itu. Belum baru. Dia belum ini lagi kayaknya alatnya kayak alat dari apa? Siapa tuliskan tempat lain? Kemarin yang cek itunya Raina kan malam-malam tapi coba bisa cari. Lebih terang bisa supaya kita bisa selesai dan
Ya, kelas kerja lagi. Nah, kerja Kak. Di sini aja, kan kita nggak ada kamera kan?
iya.
Sini aja. Oh, oke.
Kenapa nggak pakai remote? Kenapa itunya bisa masuk 90 derajat itu? Oh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, I would like to say the utmost gratitude towards God of letting us together in today's event with good and stable and state of health.
My name is Dewi Robiatul Adelia with my partner,
I'm Fadli.
and we are feel so honored and delighted to be here in front of the wonderful faces today to be your master of ceremony for today's event.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to learn about several topics that related to animal science. One of those are the first one, Professor Satoshi Koike from Hokkaido University with the topic maximization of the dairy performance via modulation of gut function. And the second one,
Professor Dr. Despal, Bachelor of Animal Science, Master of Science of Agriculture from IPB University for the topic of precision technology in smallholder dairy farming.
the third one, Professor Dr. Engineer Sumiati, Master of Science, University, with the topic pig nutrition for Chimani chicken.
And from Prof. Zonko Zeddik PhD from University of Zagreb for the topic of nutritional strategies for optimizing egg.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our esteemed pleasure to introduce the moderator for general lecture series in the topic of dairy nutrition. Without any further ado, please and welcome our amazing moderator, Dr. Anissa Rosmalia, Bachelor of Animal Science and Master of Science from the Division of Dairy Nutrition. Dr. Anissa, the time is yours.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of International Summer Course Program. And my name is Anissa Rosmalia, and I will be your moderator for this session. We have 2 speakers today who already joined with us. We have Professor Satoshi Koike from Hokkaido University and Professor Despal from IPB University. I'd like to greet Professor Koike who joined in Zoom meeting. Hello, good morning, Professor Koike.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm very good. Thank you. How are you?
Okay, and I'd like to greet Professor Despal. Hello, good morning, Professor Despal. Yes. Yes, thank you, Professor, for joining us in this room. I hope you are in a good condition. Before we begin, I'd like to cover some briefs for today's sessions. Our speaker will talk for around 50 minutes, followed by 10 minutes of discussion or Q&A. And all participants can ask a question. If you have a question, just raising your hand, or you can type your question in the chat box for participants who join online in Zoom meeting, and I will read it out for you. Also, please keep your microphones mute during the lecture to avoid background noise. And so we can go for the first speakers. I'm going to invite Professor Koike. I will read your profile first.
All right, thank you. Let me share the screen.
Sorry, Prof, I will read your profile first. Professor Satoshi Koike, he graduated with both his bachelor's and master degrees from Mie University in Japan, and he earned his PhD in agriculture from Hokkaido University, Japan. He has published more than 70 articles, with his research primarily focused on methane mitigation, human microbial ecology and physiology of fibrolytic bacteria, and development of human and gut microbiota in young ruminants. He has received the Best Reviewer Awards, many awards, from Australasian Journal of Animal Science, now known as Animal Bioscience, and also Animal Science Journal. Currently, he is a professor in the Faculty of Agriculture at Hokkaido University. So please welcome Professor Koike. That will be definitely the topic, new topics, studies on rumen microbiota to improve ruminant productivity. So are you going to present your PowerPoint by yourself, Prof? Okay. You have 50 minutes to present, so please, time is yours. Prof, you are still in the mute.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Great. Thank you very much for your kind introduction. This is Koike, and good morning, everyone. And today I'm going to talk about rumen microbiota, which is very important for the ruminant, and particularly when we think about to improve the ruminant productivity. Rumen microbiota is one of the key factors. So I will share with you about the importance of rumen microbiota, and also I will introduce some research topics which I have been involved for several years. Okay, before starting my talk, I will share my research interest, and also I will share the importance of rumen microbiota. So as you see here, I hope the movie is playing smoothly, but as you see here, when you look at the lumen contents under the microscope, you will see this kind of image, so that you can recognize that the many microbes here is actively working in the rumen. Most of them on the slide is protozoa, and in addition to the protozoa, the rumen microbes, rumen bacteria, rumen fungi, are also very important player for rumen fermentation. So as you know, the cattle or sheep, goat, or such ruminant animals rely on the nutrient in the very large part of the nutrient and in the rumen fermentation. So that's why when we think about to improve the ruminant productivity, we need to control or we need to manage these microbes in the rumen. Okay. Then the other aspect of the importance of the rumen microbes is that the biomass. So sometimes people say rumen microbes are very small, very tiny compared to the animal, but single cell is tiny. That's correct. But the total amount of the rumen microbes is not small. So I'll show you some example here. So when you look at the weight of single cell bacteria here, it's very small. It's almost negligible. But when we calculate using these numbers, the total cell number and total weight of the rumen contents, the biomass can be calculated as at least 7 kilograms in the adult ruminant animals. So this amount corresponds to the amount of the liver. So that you see here, the cattle liver is generally 1.2% body weight. So if cattle is 600 kilogram, that this cattle has the 7.2 kilogram liver. So you see here, as a biomass, the weight is almost same as the liver. So you can imagine the importance of rumen microbiota. It corresponds to the importance of the cattle liver. So that's why I'm repeatedly enhancing that, emphasizing that the rumen microbiota is very important for ruminant animals. And the other point is that rumen is not well developed during the early stage of life. You see here, the x-axis shows the weeks after birth, and the y-axis shows the feed intake. So the first, let's say, 1 month of the life, these solid diets consumption is not very obvious. It's very low compared to the milk consumption. So let's say, first 3 to 4 weeks of the life, the cattle, the intestine of the cattle is much more important compared to the rumen, because milk is bypass the rumen and digested in the stomach, fourth stomach, the abomasum and the small intestine. So the first, let's say, roughly 1 month of the life, the intestine is the main digestive tract. But after cattle or calf starting to consume the solid diet like a starter or hay, the rumen becomes more important. So these solid diet can be fermented, degraded, and fermented in the rumen, and animals start to acquire the nutrients from the rumen fermentation. So after roughly 1 month of the life, rumen will be the main digestive tract. So I showed importance of rumen microbiota in the previous slides, but first, let's say 1 month of the life, the intestine seems to be much more important compared to the rumen. But after 1 month of life, rumen will be the main part for the nutrient acquisition. So this means when we think about within 1 month after birth, the research target will be intestine. But after starting to solid diet consumption, research target will be rumen. So that I will show you some research example for the calf targeting intestine and the rumen as well. So here's the outline of my talk today. the first topic is the oral fiber administration at early stage of life. So the one topic is growth and intestinal microbiota in calves, then colonization of rumen microbiota and long-lasting effect of oral fiber administration at early stage of life. The second topic will be individual differences of rumen microbiota in beef cattle. So I will show you some example of the individual differences in beef cattle. So this is the hypothesis of early oral feed administration. So as you may know, the first 3 weeks is very important for the calf health, because this first 3 weeks of life, the cattle, calf suffers many infectious diseases along with the diarrhea due to immaturity of GI microbiota, which means immaturity of let's say immune system. So the first 3 weeks of life, we frequently observe the occurrence of diarrhea. So as I explained, the first 3 weeks or first 4 weeks, we need to develop the function of intestine rather than rumen. So what we did is we conducted oral roughage administration, because as I mentioned, the first 1 month of the life, the calf does not consume the much amount of solid diet, but gastrointestinal tract occupied the high amount of microbes. So we speculated that if we orally administrated the roughage diet in this very early stage of life, which corresponds to supplying the substrates for the microbes, which leads to early colonization of gastrointestinal microbes. And if these microbes early express the function here, okay, the gut environment can be improved, which may result in the decrease of diarrhea. And also, if this early oral feed administration achieves the early expression of lumen function, which may increase the feed intake of the calf, then this increase of feed intake and the decrease of diarrhea by improvement of rumen or gut environment will result in the better growth of the calf. So this is the hypothesis of this study. Again, the oral feed administration moderates GI microbiota and improve calf health. This is the hypothesis we had before starting this study. Then what we conducted is we orally administrated fiber from 4 days of the age, and oral feed administration is not very easy, particularly for the roughage diet, because of the texture of the hay. So we chop the Timothy hay and mixed with psyllium and water to make it as a very sticky structure, sticky texture. So like this, we call it as a hay ball. So this is very easy to swallow by calf. So we put this hay ball with small pieces into the mouth of the calves to achieve the oral fiber administration from 4 days of the life. And what we found is that when we look at the growth, you see here, this graph shows the average daily gain. So you see here, the first 3 weeks of life, the average daily gain is significantly higher in oral fiber administrated the cattle. So then what we found in the hindgut environment was that we observed that very high abundance of lactobacillus, the beneficial bacteria, in the treated animal compared to the control animal. And also we found lower Clostridium in treated animal compared to the control animal. So Clostridia this case, Clostridium perfringens. This is pathogenic bacteria. Excuse me. So these growth and hindgut environment indicates that the oral fiber administration could contribute to better growth, better calf growth due to improvement of hindgut environment. So we found early fiber administration seems to be a good approach to improve the calf health and growth. Then we further continue this study to monitor the rumen microbial colonization as well as long-lasting effects. So this is the experimental design. We use 10 female calves in this study, and from the birth, they kept at the same farm, and feeding condition is different only for oral fiber administration, but other starter and hay milk feeding condition is the same between control and treatment animals. Then we started the oral fiber administration after 3 days of the life until weaning at 49 days, 37 weeks of life. After weaning, the calves in control and treatment group both were kept exactly the same feeding and management at the same farm. Then we monitored the rumen microbiota and lactation performance after 26 months. So that we collected rumen samples at minus 60 days of the calving, minus 21 days of the calving, and at the day of calving, and after 21 days of the calving. And also we monitored the lactation performance in the first 1 month after calving. See here, okay? So we wanted to confirm the 2 points in this study. The first point is that the colonization of rumen microbiota by oral fiber administration. And the second point is that this treatment will be express the long-lasting effect, so the first lactation period or not. So these 2 points we wanted to confirm. And here is the result for the for rumen fermentation in the pre-weaning period. So until 56 days, 1 week after weaning. And you see here, except the butyrate, we don't see significant difference, but we see here at the first 7 days of life, we found significantly higher butyrate. So butyrate, as you may know, the butyrate is very important short chain fatty acids for rumen development. So the higher butyrate in 1 week of the life is very good for rumen development. And here is the composition of rumen microbiota. You can ignore the details of the bacterial name. Just please look at the color pattern. So you see, let me show you at 1 week after the weaning. So you see here, the color pattern between control and treatment is not very different. So they have very similar microbial composition in the rumen. So, and this composition is very similar to the adult animal. So I would say the 56 days of the age, the rumen microbiota is very close to the adult animal. And we don't find very obvious difference between control and treatment animals in this study. So please compare this color pattern to the early stage of life. And when we look at the 7 days after birth, you see the very clear difference between control and treatment group. And what we found is when we look at the red arrow color, these microbial groups are significantly higher compared to the control group. And these the microbial group were also found in the let's say the after weaning, and this result is very similar to the 21 days of the life. You see here the color pattern is a little bit similar compared to the 7 days of the life, but still big differences between control and treatment. And you see the color pattern is very in the treatment group is similar to that in the after weaning. So this result indicates that the early oral fiber administration achieved the early colonization of rumen microbiota compared to the control group. So this seems to be important or beneficial for the calves to express the early stage of the life of the rumen function. Then, when we look at the long-lasting effect, this graph shows the milk production during the first 30 days of lactation. So as I mentioned, in this study, after 56 days of life, after 49 days of the life, the calves are weaned. Then they kept under exactly the same condition, so no treatment at all after 49 days of the life. But we found that in the treatment animals, you see here, the average milk yield in the first 1 month of life, the treatment animals showed significantly higher milk production. So cows fed oral fiber in early life showed higher milk yield during first 3 days of the lactation. So we still don't know the exact reason why, but what we found is early fiber administration has long-lasting effects, at least the milk production. Then, when we further explore the factors affecting on the factors affecting on milk production in this study, so we performed a cluster analysis to detect which microbial group are related to the milk production. And you see here, the square in the red line, these are the, okay, sorry. These are the milk, performer milk yields, and these are the rumen microbes. So milk yields and rumen microbes are clustered together. So this indicates that these microbial group might be, let's say, effect on the milk yield. So let's look at these 4 microbes clustered with the milk yield. So these 4 corresponds to here. And all of these 4 microbes are higher in the treatment animals, and that all these 4 are reported as the bacteria group, which has positive correlation with the productivity of the cattle animal, ruminant animal. So nobody knows, including myself, nobody knows the exact explanation or exact reason why these 4 microbes has positive correlation with the milk yield. But at this moment, there is a consensus that these 4 microbial group in the rumen has positive correlation with the productivity, and our fiber administration in the early stage also enhances the abundance of these putative beneficial bacteria in terms of the productivity. So I would say, again, we still don't know the exact mechanism, but early fiber administration will enhance the colonization of rumen microbiota in first 3 weeks of life, but that effect can be long-lasting in daily ruminant, which leads to the better milk production. So let me summarize the first topic. dietary intervention in early life, in this case, oral administration of fibrous diet within before early oral administration of fibrous diet from 3 days or 4 days of life during the pre-weaning period, which leads to the beneficial bacteria, increase of beneficial bacteria in the gut, and also decreases the pathogenic bacteria. These may lead to the better growth in the early stage of life. Then, we don't know the reason, but there is a long-lasting impact on the rumen microbiota. We found these possible beneficial bacteria increases even after 2 years, then which may explain the higher milk yield in the treatment animal. So the overall, the early dietary interventions after alter gastrointestinal microbiota, which may improve host growth and productivity. So this is the conclusion so far we got. Okay, let me move on to the next topic. Let me talk about the individual differences of the animals and the individual differences of microbiota. So after 2008, the first paper reported that overall community structure in the rumen microbiota is different between high productivity animal, low productivity animal. There are many studies which reported that productivity of the ruminant is related to the individual differences of the rumen microbiota. So the differences in rumen microbiota can be explained the productivity of the host animal. So rumen microbiota seems to be key for understanding individual differences in host productivity. So that is the focus of the second topic. Then we conducted the study for the Japanese black beef cattle. This is very important breed in Japan. And the previous study for the dairy animals indicates that high efficient animal, high efficiency in the milk production shows that rumen fermentation is more propionate compared to the methane. And also microbiota is different. And if the animal shows lower efficiency of the milk production, those animal produces more methane and low propionate. So this is reasonable because methane is an energy gas, and if cattle emit more methane, that means cattle lose the energy from the diet. So the high efficiency animal may produce more propionate, which can be utilized for the production. So we wanted to confirm this trend is also found in the Japanese black beef cattle or not. So what we did is that we used 37 animals in the mid fattening period, and we sort the animals with acetate and propionate ratio. Then, if animal shows low acetate propionate ratio, which means higher propionate, and the animal shows higher acetate propionate, which means lower propionate and higher acetate, we defined that those might be high methane because due to the low propionate. So we separated the groups, separated 37 animals with high propionate animals and probably high methane animals in 10 animals each. So we divided in two groups. Okay. Then what we found is that we quantify the very important bacterial groups in the rumen. Here is a name of the bacteria, Prevotella C1R7, the name of the bacteria, and also methanogen. And Prevotella produces propionate, and the C1 produces lactate, and R7 produces hydrogen. This is a key fermentation products. So that we monitored the abundance of these four rumen microbes in the rumen and compared the abundance between high propionate animal and high methane animal. And we found that there are differences in abundance in Prevotera and R7. You see here, Prevotera is higher in high propionate animal, and R7 is in high methane animals. So Prevotera produces propionate, and R7 produces hydrogen, which can be converted into the methane. So these findings are reasonable. So the higher animals with high propionate have more Prevotera, which produces propionate, and lower productivity, high methane animal has more R7 group, which produces hydrogen and converted into methane. So that we found some individual differences of the rumen microbiota, and which may related to the animal productivity. Then we also conducted the correlation analysis with estimated methane production and abundance of each bacteria group. And you see here, there are negative correlation between Prevotera and methane production, and there are higher positive correlation with R7 group and methane production. So again, distribution of Prevotera and R7 group correlates to the rumen methanogenesis. So let me skip this slide. Then we wanted to confirm that trend with higher number of animals because we used only 10 animals in that previous study. But one of the bottleneck is sampling analysis method. As you may know, if we wanted to explore the lumen fermentation, we need to collect lumen samples, but we use a stomach tube or a lumen cannula. But both method is not suitable for large animal numbers because laborious and more, let's say, time consuming, and also animals has suffered some problem with this approach. So we had the necessity of simple and easy sampling methods to scale up for the study. Then we tested the combination of Bacchus swab samples with the new sequencing technologies. So the European group reported that Bacchus swab can be proxy of the lumen contents because during the rumination, the small particles of the lumen contents can be retained in the mouth. So that we can, if we collect the Bacchus swab samples, that can be proxy of the lumen contents. So that this Bacchus swab is suitable for high throughput analysis. And also we wanted to increase the resolution of lumen microbiota because this sequencing technology gives more information about bacterial taxa, bacterial classification. So we can identify more details about lumen microbes. So we employed combination of Bacchus swab samples and new sequencing technology. Then first step, we compared the different sequencing technologies, and we compared the results between lumen samples and Bacchus swab samples. And you see here, all the sequencing technology can give has all the sequencing technology resulted the very high correlation between lumen samples and Bacchus swab samples. So that any sequencing technology gives the lumen microbiota by using the Bacchus swab samples. So in other words, we can estimate the lumen microbial composition using Bacchus swab samples due to this high correlation between lumen samples and Bacchus swab samples. And sequencing technique we used, MinION technique, is not example. This technique also gives a very high correlation between lumen and Bacchus swab samples. So we applied combination of Bacchus swab samples and MinION technology for this study. Then first, we tested MinION sequencing technology for the lumen samples, not Bacchus swab samples. So that we verified this sequencing technique. And as you see here, right-hand side, as I mentioned in the previous slide, there are trends that some animal has higher Proteola and some animal has higher R7 group. And if we use MinION sequencing, different sequencing technology, we can detect the same trend. So some animals has higher Proteola and those animals has lower R7. And if some animals has higher R7, those animals has lower R7 group. So what I want to say in this slide is that even we use a MinION technique, the new sequencing technique, we can detect the individual differences of rumen microbiota, which found in the previous study. Okay. Then we applied this technique to the buccal swab samples. Then again, we found the similar trends. Some animals shows the higher Proteola, and some animals shows the higher R7. Although the animal number is too small to conclude this study, but at least we can. There is a chance to apply this technique to the this. We can apply buccal subsample as a proxy of the rumen microbiota to detect the individual differences for the future study. So let me close my talk. The first topic I explained about the early dietary intervention in the pre-weaning stage. Then oral fiber administration at early stage of life can improve the calf growth and milk yield by a modulation of gastrointestinal microbiota. In the second topic, I mentioned about the individual differences of the rumen microbiota in the production stage of the beef cattle. So individual differences of rumen microbiota can be linked to the productivity. Higher productivity animal has a more propionate, which can be produced by Proteola, and a lower production animal can be produced more methane, which can be produced by methanogens and the R7 group. Then we use only 10 animals in this study, so that we wanted to expand the more large scale analysis, so that we developed a new technique using combination of buccal swab and MinION sequencing and this combination could facilitate large scale studies in future. So we now working on this for the future study. Okay, this is acknowledgement. I appreciate the contribution of this study to student, Dr. Kodiswak. Now he is in Sri Lanka. Dr. Miura, now he is in the university in Osaka. And the collaborators fundings. Okay, thank you very much for your attention, and I can take a question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Koike, for the informative lecture. Now we will open the floor to questions. Anyone wants to question? Or participants who join in Zoom? Anyone who asking a question? And please, Patri.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Professor Satoshi Koike, for your explanation. I really enjoy your explanation and your lecture. I have several questions. The first one is about the oral fiber at day of 4 age of all of age. So I want to ask you, what about the digestibility of the fiber when you feed the fiber in the 4-day-old of the cow? What about the total of electrolytic and cellulolytic that digest the fiber, and you mix with psylllium, right? The diarrhea medicine. Is there any variable on that thing also? And the second question is, the 4 bacteria that have a good productivity on the effect of the fiber on the long lasting, is there any way that we can enhance the number of bacteria? And if we enhance that, is there any way we can make a product that we can just have a portable bacteria that we can share to other cows that the productivity is low? I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you very much for questions. Two questions, both are very good point. And the first point, we did not determine the digestibility of the curves of the early fiber administration, and I suppose the digestibility is not very high because uh, let's say lumen function is not let's say expressed 100%. So those let's say the fibers like a Timothy Hay and the psyllium can be utilized very small part by lumen microbiota, but those Timothy Hay or psyllium can be, let's say, booster for the colonization of lumen microbiota. And after we found, after the 4 months, after 4 weeks of the age, calves consume the solid diet, but we didn't find any difference in the dry matter intake, and also the body weight gain is not different between control and treatment after 4 weeks of the life. So that we speculate that the fiber digestion in the curves are not different between control and treatment. But again, we didn't determine the fiber digestibility or any feed digestibility in this study. And for the psyllium, we use that materials to let's say to decrease the bulk of the feed, because psyllium has a kind of very sticky nature if we mix the psyllium powder with the water. So if we include the psyllium into the hay, let's say hay, psyllium absorbs the water, and the hay, the volume of the hay becomes very small. It's kind of compressed, and it can be very sticky nature and very easy to swallow. So that's why we employ the psyllium. But we had a very good side effect of the psyllium, because psyllium can be enhance the colonization of the Prevotera. I didn't show that data in this slide because we found the psyllium can increase the Prevotera both in rumen and the hindgut. And Prevotera is very important population, a very important bacterial member in both rumen and the large intestine. So the psyllium can be utilized by, I would say, good commensal bacteria in the rumen and the hindgut. But the main purpose of the psyllium is just make the roughage diet become smaller and easier for feeding. So that is the reason for using the psyllium. And the answer for the second question, so far we don't know how we can let's say boost the potentially beneficial bacteria for bacterial group in the rumen. So the one of the approach is that early fiber administration, like I showed in today. But again, we don't know why we can enhance the good bacterial members in the rumen in the after 2 years. So nobody knows the good strategy to enhance those 4 bacterial groups. But like we mentioned, inoculate those 4 bacterial groups into the young animals. That might be one of the strategy to colonize the good bacteria in the rumen. So that we need further study to restructure the rumen microbiota to achieve more better productivity. I hope that those answers clears your question.
Thank you, Professor Koike. Is there anyone to ask questions? Or I want to ask a question, Professor. Indonesia, we have a lot of knowledge sources, and you in your study we use Timothy, right, to as a OH sources. Is there any specific criteria for oral administration in a cough? Yes.
We use the Timothy in this study, and Timothy is very common roughage for all the curves in Japan, so that's why we selected the Timothy. But I think, let's say, we are still analyzing what factors affect on the lactobacillus, the beneficial bacterial population. But one of the speculation is that the Timothy hay contains some oligosaccharides, which already reported. So we speculate that the oligosaccharides in Timothy may resulted in the resulted in the higher lactobacillus in the large intestine in this study. So that if you employ the oral fiber administration, the hay diet, let's say it is better to contain some oligosaccharides in the hay diet, and also the Timothy is a little bit softer compared to the other grass hay, so texture is also important. Softer roughage is probably suitable for this approach.
Thank you for the answer, Professor. Can you, Professor Rizal, will ask?
Yeah, okay, I'd like to ask, is there any injury in the esophageal ground of the calf because of this treatment? Because usually during the time, the first week of life, there's still the esophageal graft is still closed due to the liquid food, yeah, and now we are closing the solid food in the first week. Is there, did you find any injury in the esophageal graft of the calf?
I'm sorry, could you please repeat again? The voice is not, let's say, clearly reached to me. Yeah, sorry.
Usually in the first week we give the calf only liquid food, yeah, because during the time the esophageal graft is still closed, and so that the food directly goes to the upper muscle, yeah. But if we force this solid food and we targeting the reticular rumen, so it's mean the esophageal graft should be open. And then, is there any injuries you found during the treatment in the esophageal graft? Because I think it's a little bit risky to give a ravage at this first week. Thank you.
Okay, I think we don't have a very direct confirmation, but when we collect the rumen fluid, let's say from the 4 days and 1 week, 10 days, the let's say appearance of the rumen fluid is very different between control and treatment animals. So we believe that if we feed the orally if we orally administrate the solid diet within 1 week, the solid diet goes into the reticular rumen, but the milk can be bypassed the reticular lumen, so that there might be, let's say, solid feed can goes into the lumen. So that is an indirect confirmation in this study, but we don't confirm directly.
Okay, thank you. We have still have a time, maybe. Yeah, Dr. Madati, please. Microphone, pass it.
Yeah, Prof, I just want to ask about the buccal swab samples. Can you explain more about the buccal swab samples? How do we collect the samples? Do we still need to insert the swab into the rumen stomach, to the stomach?
I mean the sampling for the buccal swab? Just put the cotton swab into the mouth and just scratch the inside the mouth with a cotton swab. So we don't use a very specific tool, just use a cotton swab.
Really answer the okay. Is there any question for a participant who joined in online? You can type your question in the chat box. Or student here in the room want to ask question? Okay, maybe we are enough for this session, Professor Koike. Thank you very much for your informative lecture today's one. We move to the next topic from Professor Despal. I will read your profile first. Please, Mas. The PPT. Professor Despal graduated her bachelor's degree from IPB University Indonesia and earned her master and also PhD degree from George August University Germany. She is an expert in diary notation and has published more than 50 articles, primarily focused on development of a database of local field staff for years, development of derivation and production functional meat rich in CLA, and also development of this TAD information for direct cattle feed and anionic cell production. She also as an editor and reviewer for several journals, including Jurnal Ilmu dan Teknologi Pakan, Tropical Animal Science Journal, American Journal of Animal and Veterinary Science, Agripet, and Volunteer. Currently, she is a lecturer and a professor in our department. So please welcome Professor Despal. We'll be delivering the topic is precision technology in smallholder dairy farming. You have 15 minutes to present, so please. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Especially for our students who attend the online or offline. Today, meeting, I would like to present the lecture about precision technology, especially in smallholder dairy farming. This is some topic that we would like to discuss for this morning about tropical dairy farming itself. Maybe some of us is not familiar, but most of us from tropical area. I think we have almost a similar characteristic of dairy farming. And also I would like to introduce shortly about precision technology and the application of precision technology in dairy farming. Okay, the first, this is the data mostly I gathered from Indonesia, but I think in almost all Southeast Asian country is almost similar, yeah? But we don't know the tropical area like in America Latin, maybe slightly different. And the tropical dairy farming characterized by their small scale with the average 3 to 10 heads per farm and intensive system usually installed, and most of the time the cattle experiencing heat stress due to the high temperature and high humidity, and also due to this high intensity reduce the forage quality rapidly, and we found the forage quality in tropical area is lower than third grade, and then resulting in low productivity of the cows. Yeah. As we can see from this data, the darker the shadow, it means the highest the production. We see that the farther from the equator, the higher the production of the cows. Yeah, we see in the tropical area, whether it's humid or in dry tropical area, the dairy cows production is very low. Yeah. In average, maybe less than 5,000. Of course, in certain farm with the closed house system, they can also reach the similar production like in separate area. Yeah, but we need a modification for the environment. Here, the figure of dairy cattle distribution in Indonesia. As you can see, the dairy cattle in Indonesia is almost 95% is located in Java Island, which is only 6% of Indonesian area, and almost 60% of the population live in there. So the land for the forage is very limited and very competitive. And as we know that dairy cattle need forage as the basic ration. So this is production system is very difficult, yeah, and also challenging. When we see the ownership here, this based on our research, it's 6 to 9 cattle per head per farm, yeah, and with the lactating percentage, it's quite good, more than 70%. It's quite good, yeah. And the average milk production in the central area is about 13 liter per day, per head per day. And if we see the farm income here, they can only provide like a basic necessity. So it means if there's a secondary need, the farmer will sell the calf for some asset. And if there's a third necessity, then sometimes they need to sell the cow. So that's explain that the dairy cattle production in tropical area is very difficult to expand. Yeah. This is the problem or challenge in tropical dairy farming. The first, we use hybrid. Hybrid, it's a Friesian Holstein. It's the only breed dairy cattle in Indonesia according to the regulation. Yeah. So this, as we know, this breed is imported from Europe, and then they have a difficulty to adapt to the tropical condition. Yeah. And with this, they have very high maintenance requirement, because in the tropical area, the metabolic heat produced during the metabolism cannot be dissipated using the conduction and convection. The cows need a respiratory channel to dissipate the heat, yes, which means the animals should bring the water from inside to the surface, yeah, for the respiratory. So it means the maintenance cost will be very high. Yeah. More energy is used for the maintenance, so it means less energy used for the production. And also low quality feed, because the light intensity is very intense and reduce the forage quality rapidly. The forage is very mature at early age. So if we don't cut them at the very optimum condition, their quality decline very fast. Okay, and lignification is occurred very fast, as we know that lignin cannot be digested. Yeah. That's why in tropical area like Indonesia, we found a lot of tree, yeah, because it's rapidly lignified. But for the forage, it's become no quality. Okay, and then heat stress, as you know, that dairy cow is the comfort zone is at THI less than 72. And this condition can only be reached if the temperature below 21 degrees Celsius. We cannot found in Bogor because even in the morning, the temperature is already 29 degrees, yeah? So these cows experience heat stress with sign by panting like this. And if the cow experience heat stress, they will restrict their intake because if they consume feed, they will metabolize and produce more heat, and then they cannot dissipate the heat. That's why we are also human people in tropical area. We are smaller than people in temperate area because we cannot eat more because according to theory of the thermoregulation, people cows eat to maintain their body temperature. Once we achieve our body temperature, we will stop eating. Let's explain. If you go high to the mountain, for example, hiking or camping, you will eat more because we need to produce more heat to maintain our body temperature. Yeah, by doing this, we will get 1/3 of the chemical energy to produce something like to produce our milk, body weight, so if we eat more, we will produce more heat, we will get more chemical energy. Yeah, but if we eat less, then because our body temperature are already achieved, then we get less chemical energy for the milk production. Okay. And now we discuss about precision technology. Precision technology is very famous among young generation, yeah. Your daily life now full with the precision technology. For example, if you order takeout, you know where the food is now currently, you can track them. And then this precision technology is very handy, yeah. And unfortunately, the technology itself is not in our field to develop. We only use it. But what we need is how we can use this for our field. That's why we still need to understand our own technology first. That's why we can apply the current technology to our field. Yeah, not in other way around. You understand the precision technology, but if you don't understand the basic of the dairy technology, then it will be useless. Okay, we need to understand the dairy technology first so that we can apply how we can use this precision technology to help dairy farm. Okay. The precision technology require technology to produce a real-time data. For example, like satellite that you use, yeah, GPS, you know where the takeout, yeah, already. For example, you order Grab, you know where the Grab is. So because we use the GPS technology, yeah, we know the current position. And then we can also produce a real-time data, for example, producing the, for example, NIRS, yeah, infrared reflectance spectroscopy. You can get the data real-time. If you scan the feedstock and then you get the information about their nutrient content directly. And then we can integrate the data system to enable to make a decision. Yeah, if you get the data, then you know what to do. If you have, for example, to change the diet, you send the feed to laboratory. It takes maybe 1 week to get the data. If you don't have the real-time data, then it will be too late to make decision. Yeah, but if we use the real-time technology, and then if you gather the data in a very short period, then you can make the decision on time. Okay. And then we can integrate it, the instrument with sensor. For example, if you use the what you call it, the CCTV to monitor, yeah, the house, the animal housing. And if you found something different, for example, the concentration of the ammonia in that housing, it's too high, you can integrate it, the technology with sensor, for example, the opening and closing the ventilation system. Yeah. This precision technology is very handy and very easy to operate. Yeah. Of course, there are some simple technology like robotic cleaning, but there are also many complex other complex systems that require more technology, and maybe some technology can be applied for the small scale dairy farming, but some is not. Yeah. So the larger the farm scale, the more urgent for the precision technology, because currently we facing the challenging, we get the very difficult to find the labor. Young labor is not so interested in working in farming. So this problem is not only in tropical area. I think in almost all of the country, we found difficulty to find young generation who willingly to work as a farmer. Yeah. To overcome this problem, we need technology. How the technology can help, and or how the technology can attract the young generation. Yeah. And in large farm scale, they need more this precision technology because there are lack of labor. Yeah. And tropical dairy farming, mostly small scale, as I mentioned before, the precision technology is a very challenging. Yeah. What kind of precision technology we can apply for the small scale farming? Yeah. And this is the example, the precision technology already applied, yeah, in smallholder dairy farmer. I forgot to mention before that due to the perishable characteristic of the milk, farmer usually gather as in a one cooperative, just so that they can sell or they can collect the milk at the and also the cooperative can provide services like insemination and also pregnancy testing, something like that. So usually this small farmer is organized under cooperative. Yeah. And this technology already used by the cooperative, so the farmer can can look how many milk already they sent to the cooperative, what's how much money they will get this month, and then what spending they already use, so that they can estimate how much they will earn this month. So this online data for milk collection is already used in several cooperatives. Yeah. And also rapid detection of milk component, as I mentioned before, using NIRS, we can already check the milk quality online, yeah, inline and in time. So when the farmers send their milk to the collecting point, then they can check directly the milk quality, because the price they will receive based on the quality of the milk they sell. So, and also the online feed formulation using local database and Android application. So the farmer usually use a different forage every day if they don't have sufficient land to provide forage. Yeah, they use usually natural grass, which is the different species inside from time to time. So to be able to provide a stable nutrient for their cattle, they need to regulate the feed every day so that they can adjust how many percent they concentrate they will give to provide sufficient nutrient for their cow. I hope I can speak faster, yeah? Is it? Very slow, it's because I have 70 slides, I think. From now on, I will speak faster, yeah? Okay, there are several considerations in applying this technology, yeah? For example, the management, whether it is extensive system or intensive system. In the intensive system, of course, we have more technology to be applied than extensive system. For example, if the cows we let in the pasture, there are less technology that we can apply in comparison to the intensive system in the room. Yeah, if we can manage the cows in intensive system, we can monitor in many aspects of the production. Yeah, and also we need to consider the familiarity with the computer technology, because as we know, the farmer in tropical area mostly they are not finished their secondary school yet. And then we need to consider the difficulty in applying the technology. For example, the CCTV is very easy to run, yeah? Or thermored gun, infrared thermogun is very easy to use, but other technology is very complicated. And then also the housing system, yeah, whether it is closed house system or open house system, this is also the thing that we need to consider. And lastly, of course, the profit, yeah, because no one farming for the hobby alone, yeah, they need to earn money to sustain their production system. And there are many advantages of this technology, yeah, that improve efficiency, reduce cost, improve the product quality, minimizing the environmental impact, and also we can improve their animal welfare. For example, if you use the detection for example, infrared thermogun to detect the body temperature of the cows, for example, you will know that if there's something wrong with the cows. If the temperature increase, then you will notice that there is a problem in the cow, whether they are in the heat period that you can examine them, or maybe there's some infection. So the simple thermogun for the temperature can improve the cow's welfare. Yeah, we don't need to wait them until they suffer. We can detect early. Thermored gun is very cheap. I think everybody use it in daily life. Yeah, if you go to supermarket, they will check your temperature. If you pass LA, for example, in the airport, they will check your temperature. And we can put this in the barn also. And when the cows goes to the milking parlor, and then they can be scanned, and then we can separate them if the cow's temperature is above. Okay. And then also the key point in this technology is how we integrate the sensor and computer system. For example, the simple thermometer gun, the infrared thermometer gun, if we integrate it with sensor, once the cows, for example, scanning a body temperature above the normal, then there will be sensor for the signal. Oh, this cow is above. Then there will be marker if we integrated the sensor, yeah. Then there will be a marker spray on the back of the cow. So the veterinarian knows that this cow is not normal. So they will separate later when the cows return to their body after the milking. Yeah. So this is for example, the integration sensor. There are many aspects where we can apply the precision technology. Yeah, it can be in nutrition, production, animal health, fertility, and also for the environment. And it can be individual technology, but it can also be integrated. Nowadays, in the developed country, they sell a package of precision technology. It starts from the very simple cleaning, feeding, and then also detecting. So many farms in that I visit, for example, in Netherlands, it only operated by 1%. They never touch the cow, and they even not visit the farm, only monitor from the office. What the manager or the owner need is how to find the cheapest feedstock, and then how to sell the most expensive milk. They never in touch with the cow, yeah. So, but what they did is how they monitor, even because start from the cleaning, the cows, milking and feeding is all done by the system. So this is the integrated system. Of course, this is difficult for the smallholder farmer, yeah. But the traditional farmer, what they call family farming in Netherlands, for example, with 100 cows, it's only operated by 1%. Or sometimes at some point, family worker maybe help, yeah, like wife or children, or sometimes they hire a student for the certain season. This is the example, the integrated precision technology, yeah. It's integrated camera, ID, and then also auto draft. Auto draft is a gate, yeah, the gate. If the cows should exercise in the field, and then the auto draft will report how much grass they already eat. And then when they return, they will add some more, for example, concentrate. Or the cows is still lack some nutrient. So this auto draft can collect the information how much the cows is already eat on the pasture. So the feed store will open for them to compensate the lack of the feed store. One is already fulfilled, and then they get will be, yeah, this is. And also there is a computerized bale or rumen bolus that monitor inside the rumen, yeah, to monitor their temperature, their movement, and also their pH. If the cows fail to, for example, eat more grass, they eat a lot of concentrate, the pH will be dropped, yeah? Or if something happened with the cows, the pH will be dropped, and then the rumen bolus will send a signal, oh, there's something wrong with their feedstock. So we need to check. So this rumen bolus is very easy to apply. It's like a capsule like this, and then it will pack to the animal, and then it will stay for as long as the battery can hold in the rumen, maybe a year, 2 years. But now battery can last for the whole life of the car. So once they apply, the rumen bolus will stay inside. And it will send the information on the cow's temperature and the cow's rumen pH and the movement. If something wrong with the rumen, the digestive flow will disturb, yeah. If the flow, for example, we assume 0.06, 0.04, or 0.08, if the movement outside this range, and then the signal will be set. Oh, something wrong with the digestive flow. So maybe the cow have a stomach upset. This and activity meter, like in human, we have watch, yeah, that monitor our activity, how many steps we already get for today, and also for example, the heart rate. You can monitor this activity meter can also be used for the cows. Okay. And we can also use the flow sensor. We can monitor the milk production, milk quality, and then we can calculate directly how much nutrient they need for replace the nutrient that already excrete or secreted for the milk. Yeah, it's directly every day. We know how many kilogram of feedstuff the cows need. Yeah, if we integrate it with the sensor and in the stall will be open and the cows will eat. Once they fulfill the requirement, the stall will be closed. So if we integrated the sensor, this is we call it automatic feed. Yeah. And this technology, some is already available commercial, but most it's also still in the research stage. So although now is already many precision technology available in the market, but still people try to improve their efficiency so that this technology can be of course, can be used in more efficient ways, yeah, so that the price become affordable for all level. You know, well, it's the same like computer. The early generation of computer is this big, yeah, but now computer is very thin, very small. It's the same like precision technology. People try to improve so that it's more efficient. This is several example. I will go very fast with this available, commercially available technology. Yeah, and this is auto drafting that I mentioned before. It's like gate that can send the signal to the mobile phone so that the farmer knows that how much the cows already eat and then what the problem, the total body weight is already all measured in the gate, yeah. So here, the auto drafting, usually they can separate the cows, yeah. It's also safe handling and then easy to organize the animal. And this is also very simple technology, robotic cleaning. They scrub the floor and bring to there are many different robotic cleaner, yeah. And I think this is available commercially, even at the household, yeah. I use already robotic vacuum cleaner since maybe 15 years ago, yeah, to help cleaning the house. But this one is of course bigger, much bigger, because the cows excreted a lot of what you call it, feces every day. And this is inline milk meter. This milk meter, you can measure the milk production and analyze the quality directly. So the milk production and quality will be used together with the body weight to determine the nutrient requirement. So if we can measure the milk production and quality directly, we can determine how many kilogram concentrate and forage the cows need every day. Yeah, the problem is the difficulties in measuring the milk quality. But now with the scanning technology, we can measure the quality directly in line. Yeah? And with this inline method, if we put in the milking parlor, we get benefits from that. If we know that the milk production drop below the certain point, we know when to cull the animal. Maybe it is time to cull the animal. Or if we have the milk composition below the certain threshold, we know that something wrong with the cows. Yeah. Or maybe we found the microbial too high, then we will also think maybe the cows experience some infection. Yeah, this is the And this is quite complex and not applied in many areas, especially in tropical area. This is robotic milking machine. The milking machine itself include with scale, animal scale, also feeder, and then the sensor to detect the position of the teeth. Yeah, so once the animal inside, the sensor will detect the position of the teeth and then store in the computer. And later, when the cows come, and then the robot scan the ID, and then it will know directly the position of the teeth, and so that it can put the suck or the pump directly automatically. But for the first time, usually the robot will search for the teeth, find their position. Okay, and then this robotic milking machine also equipped with the scanning to detect the quality of the milk. So once they know the quality of the milk, they know the body weight with the scale, and then they can feed the animal how much they need. Yeah, and of course the cow will not stay in the robotic milking machine the whole day, but it will send to the RFID in their ear tag that the cows already eat some, so their allocation will be less later in the store. Okay. I think this is quite similar, yeah. And bale feeding, the feeding system, it's another technology integrating the gathering data for the body weight, milk quality, and milk production, and then calculating the nutrient requirement. This nutrient requirement will be sent to computer, and then computer will calculate or reformulate the ratio. And then the amount of each ingredient used and will be directly get for example, from the Light technology, it's a robotic that can mix the concentrate, forage, and then distribute to the farm. It's all done by the robot. Even to collect the feedstuff, the ingredient from the silo, it will be done automatically. Of course, this Light requires the information for each cow. Yeah, much the allocation of the feedstuff for each cow. And then this can be integrated with the robotic milking machine. For example, like this is also from Light. It's Light technology and integrated with the automatic feeding system. And we don't need worker anymore. Why we need the student graduated from animal nutrition if there's already robotic? Yeah, but of course not everybody or not every farm can afford such technology. Yeah, and this is also automatic feeder for the liquid food. Yeah, for the cow, and it's also equipped with sensor, and then the robotic feeder will know how many liter already consumed by each cow. So once the allocation is already fulfilled, the gate will not open. Or even if the gate open, it will cannot the cow cannot suck. That's the teeth. There's no milk release. Yeah. This is also example of the automatic milking machine. And this is another simple technology for reproduction. This is estrus detection, yeah. Estrus detection based on the temperature. We know that at the heat of breeding season, the temperature of the cows will increase, yeah. If we scan, then that we will know when to map the cow, yeah, or using artificial insemination or embryo transfer and so on. See, only using the simple technology how to detect the temperature, we can already gain many advantage for that, yeah. For example, about the health of the animal, about the reproduction status, yeah. Only by applying simple technology like how to gather the information of the body, the cow's body temperature. And this is another technology for the mastitis. As you know, that mastitis is the very common metabolic disorder in cows, yeah, and it can cause by many problems, not only by the hygiene but also the other problem, yeah. And if we can detect at the early stage, we can avoid the what you call it, the milk decreasing, yeah, because even at the subclinic mastitis, the production is already reduced by 20%. If we can detect early, then we can avoid the mastitis condition, because if it's already on the mastitis stage, and it will be difficult to handle, yeah, the production will become lower and lower. And this is the technology for the detect the pregnancy. And as you know, for the cows, it's difficult to bring them on the table, yeah. If we use a computer, it will be difficult, yeah, to check the using the USG, yeah. Therefore, they use usually the monitor on the head, yeah, so that they can see directly. It's not this is the portable, yeah. It's very handy. And this is pedometer, like the same like in human, yeah. And also record the activity, yeah. This is the Roman bolus that I mentioned before, yeah. It can also monitor. This accelerometer or pedometer or many other activity recording instrument can detect many aspects of the cows. Yeah, for example, the direction or also the speed. For example, lameness. Yeah, the cows with have a problem with the foot or the leg will have a different way of walking, so that we know that there's something wrong with the cows. Yeah. And this also, with using 3D body scanning, we can also measure whether the position or the posture of the cows is normal or not. If the cow experience problem with their foot or hoof, they will not stay straight, yeah. And if we can scan, there's a problem, then we can also act or kill the cows directly, yeah, or we can treat them. This is a 3D body scanning for the lameness detection. And this collar can measure the movement of the jaw. Then we know when the animal eat, when they will chew, and when they will ruminate. All this will be set to the from the sensor to the what you call it output device, and then we see whether the cows we can calculate the how many kilogram of grass already they get, or whether they chew it normally or they're sufficiently ruminating, yeah. And then using this sensor, we can detect the amount of the food that they already gather. Of course, there are many other monitoring system, yeah. I will not explain one by one because it is a very yeah, and then I think we have sufficient time for that. How many minutes did I? 10 minutes, okay. What's the more important thing here? Okay, what important from this technology is that we need to consider the management, the capacity of the farmer, and most important thing is the area. If we need internet and the area is out of the reach the signal, then it's also difficult to apply the precision technology. Usually a farm will be in the remote area, and then it's also difficult for the to get the signal, yeah. We need to consider also such. And the previous I mentioned here, technology is already applied or commercially available, but there are still many technology on the research stage, yeah. This is virtual pen. Virtual pen is very good, and usually in the developed country that I visit most, they use the wire, yeah, for the animal pens. But now we don't need wire anymore. We just use the virtual pen. This virtual pen will send the signal that the cows, if they are outside their border, there will be signal. And then if the cows go further, then there will be shock, electric shock, yes, sent, and then the cows will retreat. So this is there is no fencing, but we use the virtual pen. Yeah, this is also very good. And there's cybernetic grazing is also yeah. And this one is still developing. This is the accelerometer, but it put on the tail of the cow. Usually, it's used to predict whether the cow is in calving period or not, because during this, sometimes we need to assist the cow, yeah, whether if there's something difficulty in calving. So using this accelerometer, the farmer will know and notice that if the cows will in delivery stage, yeah. Usually, farmer monitor 2 days before the delivery. They monitor intensively, but using this, they just relax, yeah, and then waiting for the signal. And this is the BCS measurement. As you know, BCS is very important in dairy cows, but body condition score, because during the early stage or the fresh period after calving, the cows experiencing negative energy balance. And to fulfill the energy for the production, the cows will use their body storage. Okay. Therefore, during the first fresh, the cows will the body condition score of the cows will decrease, and it should be regained later after the peak of the consumption. Yeah, if the management fail to restore the BCS, there will be no energy storage after for the next cycle. Yeah, this is occurs frequently in tropical dairy farming. Usually, the normal production curve is increase, yeah, like this, and then reduce. But this increasing not because of the intake alone, but because of the mobilization of the body storage. Yeah. If the animal don't have the body storage because we fail to increase their body condition score, then later the milk production will like this. No peak production. Yeah, this is typical of tropical area where we fail to improve their body condition score. And for that, if we have a technology to measure the BCS, for example, if the farm have 40,000 cows, if we measure them every one by one, it will take a lot of time. But if we have this 3D body scanning, when the cows goes to the milking parlor and in the alley, we put the 3D body scanning, and then we will know the BCS every cow. Yeah, because the BCS monitoring at least 6 times in the cycle per year, yeah, per year. So if the farm have 40,000 cow or more, you can imagine how many worker we need to monitor if we do it manually. But using this 3D body scanning for the BCS, we don't need the worker. Okay, because for the BCS, as you know, that we need to monitor the BCS. Yeah, this is milk production, and this is the body weight, and then this is the intake. Oh, sorry. This is the milk production. This is the. But here on the drying period, there should be no more gain of the body score. So the manager should monitor if the BCS sufficient or not. If not, they need to accelerate. They need to push, but only until certain period. During drying period, there is no more BCS intake. Therefore, monitoring BCS is very important in dairy farming to sustainably provide sufficient supply for the agriculture for the milk production. Yeah. Okay. And this is all any other monitoring system, yeah, for displaced abomasum. Displaced abomasum is also very frequent, yeah, occur in farm. Once displaced abomasum occurred, the cows need the surgery to replace the abomasum to the correct position, and then it will affect the milk production. Usually, the cows will be calved, yeah. There are many other mastitis infrared thermography. This is how you can imagine. It's very simple with using thermography that you can detect, oh, this is mastitis, or this is not. It will be very easy comparison to the using the EMC, yeah, mastitis test, yeah, California CMT, yeah. We don't need the chemical reagent, and then also we don't need the people, yeah, just camera directly can send the signal whether the cows experiencing a mastitis or case or subcase. Which one is more important? I think it's homogeneous. And there's another comprehensive technology, integrated technology is now in developing stage. They call it new LoRa technology. This is also including different system, and then it can also send the signal for to monitor the cow's health, yeah, and intake, yeah. And now we come to the end. Which technology are most suitable for application in small dairy farming? What you think, yeah? I will not select 1, 2, 3, but I just explain to you the condition of dairy farming in tropical area and the technology for the precision itself. I think although there are many application or technology already available, there are a lot of possibility for you, for young people to develop, yeah, or from the very early stage, for example, for research or for just in Indonesia, we have student creativity, something like that, yeah, it's funded by government. with a small budget, you can develop, for example, how to determine the animal body weight, yeah. As you know that body composition can be measured by a fat alone, yeah, by fat, and then we can measure the composition by fat body scanning now, for example, if you use that to got a smartwatch, they can inform you your body fat, yeah, that can also be applied to the cows. But important thing is we need to know what technology is needed for dairy cows and what technology, precision technology is available that we can apply, yeah. Without knowing the technology for dairy cows, it's impossible to apply the precision technology. Although you are all very familiar with the precision technology in your daily life. For example, scanning now, if you go to supermarket, there's application in your handphone. For example, you can scan whether the apple is ripe enough or the mangoes is ripe, and then what the sugar content. It's very easy using the scanning, yeah. Or even if you go to the field and then you can scan on now the what kind of plant, yeah. By using this technology, you can also apply it to the feedstock, yeah, whether the feedstock is good for the cows or not. So using this technology, of course, you need to modify the input data. This input data, we call it calibration. This is the field of my study. I developed many database to calculate so that people can use this technology to scan or to analyze the feedstock. Yes, with the information they require for the dairy cows. I think that's all my lecture for today, Lisa. Hopefully we can discuss further. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor, for interesting lecture. And now we will open the floor to question. Anyone question? Students? From students here?
Maybe microphone.
Hello, everyone. Hello, ma'am. My name is Jan Roy from the Philippines. Hello. So most of our farmers use this technology to to achieve precision livestock farming and allowing them to gain a competitive advantage, right? So we learned a lot from different advantages of these technologies. Like it improves the efficiency and productivity of animals. It increases the agility of the process. It saves time and many more. So my question is, I wonder if there is there any chance that these technologies can negatively influence the nutrition and health of the animals? Thank you, ma'am. That's all.
Okay, of course, there's always possibility, yeah. For example, the milking machine, maybe if the power is too hard, it can also damage the teeth. For example, if the pump something the teeth, for example, if the rubber is already hard, it can also damage the teeth. But the important thing is how we can monitor. For example, in the area where the signal is up and down, the problem can also occur. Maybe not harm the animal, but maybe they send wrong data. Yeah, because for example, if the cows in the field grazing, and then we need the real-time data to send the signal, the amount of the feed they have grazed. And if the signal is located or broke, and then maybe not 100% of the amount of the feeds that they consume will be sent to the computer. In this case, maybe the cows will be overfeeding, because if you use the, for example, the smart gate, it will send the signal that, oh, the cows is underfeeding, and then they will eat more inside using the concentrate. But in fact, they already eat sufficient forage, yeah. But due to the lack of signal, then it's not 100% of the what you call it, the activity of the chewing or prehension will be captured, yeah. But to count the cows, for example, bolus, if you apply the rumen bolus at the early stage of the bolus development, there's possibility that this bolus will go to the lower part of the test. It's also harmful for the animal. But now the new technology for bolus, they already have the stability of the bolus inside the room. So they have developed better technology. Of course, at the early stage, at the experiment stage, there's some problem. But now, how we reduce the impact, negative impact, and get more benefit from that. That's some benefit that I already heard. Thank you very much. Question, sir. Okay, for the next question, Moran.
Okay, so my question is, as for the is the Sabrinas from University of Putra Malaysia. So my question is, for the rumah bonus, it will remain inside this room for a long time, right? So is there any is it okay and will not cause harm to the animals because it will stay along the room? So that's my question.
Okay, for the rumen bolus itself, from their physical impact, I think it's no problem because it's smooth like tablet. Yeah. The problem is the risk if the bolus will goes to under part of the rumen, the digestive tract. If it stay in the rumen, it's no problem. Yeah, because in rumen, as you know, even grass can go inside. Yeah, they are also made of material that's not harmful for the animal. The previous problem is because the bolus have no stability. So if the bolus stay under and the below part of the rumen, it will not represent the whole rumen condition. But now the bolus system, they have stability, so the rumen will stay in the position so that they can send the signal which represent the whole rumen condition. Yeah, because rumen always move, yeah, with the digestive flow, and then it's if the bolus will goes sink at the first part of the rumen, so it will not represent the rumen condition. Yeah, because as you know, the microbial is colonized. They are not separate homogeneously in the rumen. They are always colonized in the near the feedstuff, and also so if we can put the what you call it rumen bolus to make the stabilized position, then it will represent or it will send the signal of the rumen condition. Yeah, but the problem, the early stage of the bolus is because the shelf life of the battery. You know, the battery is maybe only less 1 year or 2 years, but the cows can live maybe 6 years or even 10 years if they are very productive. But nowadays, I heard that they developed a very good battery that can last longer, so that they can use this bolus longer period. You know, once the bolus goes inside the rumen, we cannot take it out after the cows slaughtered. Yeah. So what they use, if we put the rumen bolus and they cannot give signal what they used to put in there, so the battery cell life is very important. Therefore, now the new generation of bolus, room and bolus, they use the very longless battery so that we can use this bolus the longer batteries. But harmful for the cow, basically not, because it's very smooth. It's round like tablet. It's not harmful for the rumen wall or the rumen bacteria. But the problem is if they are not stable and then goes to the lower part, and then it's not suitable because in stomach, intestine, or it will have part of the digestive tract. As long as in the rumen, it's not.
Thank you very much. Any other question or for participant in a Zoom meeting? Is there any question? You can type your question in the chat box, maybe. Okay. So we have learned from Professor Koike that we can improve productivity via microbiota modulation and oral fiber administration, and also we have learned from Professor Desva that many technology, precision technology that we can apply in smallholder farm and many advantage and also beneficial to apply precision farming in smallholder farm. And maybe we can close this session or topic dairy nutrition. I hope you can gain your knowledge through this session. And now I will pass it back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anissa, for the amazing moderator session, and thank you very much also for Professor Koike and Professor Deswa for amazing explanation and brief introduction of a dairy farming system of Indonesia. Next one is the documentation, right?
Yeah, so please I kindly reminder to the online participant to turn on your camera and give your best smile. And also for the offline participant that here from the lecture also, please kindly to get closer with us so we can get easier to take a photo together.
Please photo session. It's for them to sit there, then you can stand. Oh yeah, yeah. Which is yeah.
Oh, nanti yang di itu di foto apa di aja. Kameranya diarahkan ke sana aja.
Better
Okay, so please for the online participant to turn on your camera and also give your best smiles because we're going to take a picture together. Okay, this one I will brief in 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Give your best smile. 1 again. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you very much for all the participants, both offline and online, for the participant and actively questioning in this part session of discussion. Also, for the next event, we have a lunch break time. Lunch break time will last until 1 p.m. So in that time, for the offline participant, please have a lunch time, and for the online participant, you can kindly leave the Zoom and come back before until 1 p.m. I remember again, please join Zoom again before 1 p.m. Okay, that's all from us. Fadli.
Dwi, as your master of ceremony for today event.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Professor.
How are you today?
I'm fine, Professor. How are you, Professor?
I'm fine. Here is morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, but
Okay. Good morning, then, Professor.
Hello, Professor. I'm Arif.
hey, hello, Arif.
Good afternoon. In
Yeah,
Croatia. Still
yeah,
morning.
in Croatia it's morning.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's warm like in the afternoon. In Croatia is in the last few days more than 35 degrees temperature, and it is very, very hard to live.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Latko.
Can we wait for other online students, or can I start, or what?
I'm so sorry, Prof, because based on the rundown, we have two speakers today. The first speaker is by Prof. Sumiati, and then after that, you will present.
Okay, but I have planned that I will be first now.
Okay, maybe Pak Arif, maybe Professor Zlatko is the first is alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, please, Mr. Zlatko is the first presenter.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Sumiati.
Thank you.
But we're still waiting for minutes.
I will share my presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So everyone, for the next session, it is our honor to introduce the moderator for the general lectures in the topic of poultry industry. So without any further ado, please and welcome our previous moderator, Mr. Arif Darmawan, Bachelor of Animal Science, Master of Science from the Division of Poultry Nutrition. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning in Croatia and good afternoon for the participants both offline and online. I'm Arif Darmawan. I'm moderator this session. Yeah. We have two lectures today in poultry nutrition. The first from Zlatko Jančesic from the University of Zagreb, and the next will be delivered by Prof. Sumiati from IPB University. Okay, before starting the lecture, allow me to give a brief introduction for the speaker, Prof. Zlatko Jančesic. Yeah, he is from Department Animal Nutrition, University of Zagreb. He was graduated from University of Zagreb for bachelor degree, and also for master program, he got from University of Zagreb, Faculty of Agriculture. And then for PhD, he got two from University of Zagreb. His expertise in poultry breeding, indigenous breed of poultry, rabbit breeding, and welfare animal welfare, and etc. And also from 2014, he got full professor from the University of Zagreb, and a lot of publication already published in reputable journal, international journal, more than 92 articles. And the last publication is about carotenoid deposition in yolk of laying hens, and also the antibacterial effect of cannabis sativa. It's very interesting. And for the training in 2020 in Danish Agriculture and Food Council, and also 2019 in University of
Novi Sad, yeah, Faculty of Agriculture. Okay, maybe that's the introduction for the speaker for the first session. And I think it's enough, and time is yours, bro.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you see my presentation?
Yes, that's good, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, welcome on my presentation. It will be my pleasure to present you some knowledge about nutritional strategies for optimized egg production. I see on the opening ceremony that most of you, half of you, are from the field of animal science, but other participant is not from this area, and I will give you in the beginning some basic information about egg production, and after that we will go through the first for the pullet nutrition, and after that for the hens nutrition. You heard from the Arif on the beginning something about me. I am from University of Zagreb, Faculty of Agriculture, which this year celebrate 105 year of the beginning. I am from Department of Animal Nutrition, and I'm coordinator of undergrad study animal science. My basic is poultry nutrition, autochthonous poultry breeds, poultry welfare. I am Nordic Walker. And at our faculty, you can see on this small picture, we have around 20 hectare of lands with many field for the crop production, something with for vegetable production. Here we have some facilities for the horses, for the bees, for the poultry, and here on this main building are the for the staffs, for the laboratory, and for other occupation. In our department, we are proud. We have one station for the investigation of hens. It is modern one, and Professor Harry, when he visit our faculty, he was here. It is for 280 hens in enriched cage, and we made here trial with feed or with water. We put some preparation in water or in feed, and we collect these eggs. After that, we make the analysis of these eggs on this modern equipment. And normally after that, we publish the results. Many of our students work here or practice during the study here, and some of them made here some PhD in this our station. So I think it is enough about me and about faculty. You can find more about faculty on our website, and it will be our pleasure if some of you want to visit our faculty through Erasmus project or some other project. So introduction about egg production in the world. It is a big challenge every year to prepare eggs for all inhabitants on the world, because you know that each year we have more people who living on the land, and we must prepare food for these people. One way is egg production, which is relatively cheaper than other production of animal protein from agriculture production. Normally, we use modern hybrids for egg production, and these modern hybrids want or need precision nutrition, which will give us a lot of eggs and eggs with good quality. If we want to increase egg production, we must know that we must increase and feed quality, and we will talk today about these nutritional strategies for optimized egg production. On the beginning, for the students who are not familiar with egg or with hens or with hens anatomy and with egg production, I will show you a few slides about eggs, about reproductive system of hen. Reproductive system of hen is made up of the left ovary and the oviduct. In ovary, it is place for developing of ova or of yolk. The ovary is fully formed when a pullet chick hatch, but is very small. Until this pullet reach sexual maturity, it is around 18 week of old. At hatch, a pullet chick has tens of thousands of ova or potential eggs that theoretically could be laid. It is a twisted tube that is around 60 to 70 centimeter long, and it is divided in 5 major sections: infundibulum, magnum, isthmus, shell gland, and vagina. About all of them, I will tell you in the next slide. First, the formation of the egg yolk. It is very important for people who have business with nutrition of hens, because many of our investigation, you will see on the when I will finish with my presentation today, that many of our investigation is connected with quality of yolk, because at yolk is fat, and in this fat is deposit some vitamins, some minerals, or normally color of yolk. And people worrying or people want to eat healthier eggs with low content of cholesterol, with more omega-3 fatty acid, and all of that you can manage only on this part when yolk is in formation, and the maximum this from this one, if you look this small, 7 days they need to be in this formulation. And in these 7 days, what you give to hens, you will found in yolk. It is very important. And for us who made some investigation with hens, it is very fast to found results. I know if I start 7 days before with feeding hens, I can expect after 7 days eggs with some results, with enriched omega-3 fatty acid, with some different color of yolk, and it is very good for us because we can very fast have results, and we can publish these results very fast. Okay. After ovulation, this ovum or yolk is going to the first part of oviduct, or name is infundibulum. In infundibulum or funnel is which is 7 to 10 centimeter long. this yolk stay around 15 minutes. If you have together male and female animals, the fertilization is going to occur in this place. Normally, hens laying eggs without male, but if you have female and male and you want to collect these eggs for incubation, this fertilization process is occur in this part of oviduct. After that, the next part is magnum, and it is main part for the production of albumen. In the third section is isthmus. It is main part for inner and outer shell membrane. You can find this shell membrane when you cooked fresh eggs. You will have problem to remove the shell. I don't know, do you have this experience? But if you collect egg today and you cook them, you will have a very big problem to remove this shell from these eggs, because it is together each this inner and outer shell with shell. And the next section is shell gland or uterus. In this part, eggs stay around 20 hours. Around 15 hours is need to produce eggshell. And it is very important to know how feed hens to produce egg with good eggshell. Process of production of eggs have time around 24 hours. One day in the morning, the yolk is after ovulation coming in the oviduct, and the next day, 24 hours after, the hen will lay light egg. And during these 24 hours, you must give hen enough feedstuffs that this hen produce quality eggs, especially the last meal before closing the shut down the lights when she's sleeping. But before that, she must take a good good and enough feed to produce completely egg. Hens needs around 15 for the brown hens, or for the white eggs, 16-hour light per day, but 8 or 9 hour per day is dark period. And in this dark period, egg or hen produce this shell. It is maximum producing of shell of eggs. And the last part of the oviduct is the vagina, and after that the eggs, it is process called oviposition, and fully formed eggs is going out from hens. Just briefly about egg production. First, pullets. Pullet is small chick or small hens before then lay egg. After then start the lay eggs, they have name hen. Before that is pullets. At the age of 20 weeks, hens start maximally with laying eggs. Some of them earlier, some of them after 20 weeks. It depends about hybrids, about breeds. I told you 15 hours of light. This brown hens needs 16 hours of day for a light or white laying hens. How is production in Indonesia? Do you used mostly white hybrid hens?
The brown one.
And brown also?
Yeah.
Oh, super. Thank you. Hens need about 120 grams of feed per hen per day. Is depending about hybrid and about way of keeping. In Europe, we in the last 15 years use some alternative system of breeding hens. It is some enriched cage. It is some voliera equipment with free range keeping hens. And normally these hens need more feed because they're jumping every day, walking around the house. But the hens in the rich cage stay just there and they need less feed than these hens from free range keeping. Normally, and the price of eggs is higher if these hens are from some alternative system than in enriched cages. We totally moved classic cages in Croatia from 2013 when we start to be member of EU community. I told you that intensive increase in yolk is 7 days before ovulation. And then from ovulation to oviposition is about 24 hours. And today, when modern hens, especially white hens, during 52 weeks or during 1 year, produce about 310 eggs. It is a big number of eggs, and they need more feed to produce all of these eggs. Something about laying hen nutrition for optimizing egg production and quality. I told you earlier that the first priority of producer, breeding and feed companies is to increase egg production, and that is currently obtained by increasing persistency in lay and stability and egg quality in older hens. In the beginning, when they start to lay eggs, we have not problem with egg quality, with egg shell quality and other quality. But after they reach 50 weeks of old, some problem with eggshell quality is we have more problem with eggshell quality, especially during this summer period like this in Croatia, when we have a temperature in house more than 28 degrees. Hen doesn't eat enough feed, they just drink water, and normally they don't have enough ingredients for produce normal eggs, and then start the problem with eggshell quality and other quality of eggs. From other side, in Europe is praxis that without molting, this hen stay in production more than 1 year, around 90 to 100 weeks, and in this period they lay around 500 eggs. That is very big. It is big problem now for our who work with nutrition of these hens. How we prepare hens before, during the laying period, and in the sunset of laying period. How how she can produce 500 eggs in this period. It is around 26 kilo of egg mass, and it is big challenge in metabolism of hens to produce egg quality and this number of eggs. Some of them I will about this I will tell you today. Also, producer must take one consideration about hen welfare and health of hen. Hen feed is crucial in optimizing the excellent genetic potential of modern hens in terms of productivity, high egg quality, whilst avoiding bone demineralization or fatty liver syndrome. It is big problem. Your colleague tell us on the beginning, I was the member of this cost action. We have this project around 5 years. We could found the solution how kill bone damages minimize in hens, because in this aviary system, when they landing around house, they kill they made fracture of kill bone, and how we try to find how we can make a stronger hands, which will be healthier, which have not problem with this bone fracture. In the beginning, you must thinking that this small 1 day small chicken must growing next 18 weeks to produce eggs. In these 18 weeks, this small chick must grow in bone, in muscle, and normally his reproductive system. Basic for the future production is if you have a good nutrition of these pullets. If you have not good nutrition of these pullets, you will have problem in the future. She can start lay eggs earlier. She lay small eggs, and these small eggs she will nest light whole life. We don't want small eggs. We want that these eggs will be around 65 grams, and if she start laying eggs before 18 weeks, it is not good for producer. Optimization of performance, most prolonged peak period, which is around 28 or 30 week of when she old, around 30 weeks, and optimum function. About this immunofunction, you know that we made some vaccination of pullets during the rearing period. During this 16 or 17 weeks of rearing, we made vaccination of pullets with many treatment again virus, again bacteria, about more of them. And in the last period, when they stay to produce only 1 year, it wasn't problem with immuno function of hens. But now, when she stay 100 weeks in production, this vaccine doesn't work good, and we have problem with infection, bronchitis, with salmonella, with other infection diseases, which we haven't before when we have hens in production only 1 year. But it is not topic of today's lecture. This veterinarian, I am not veterinarian, but you must know that the one of problem with this is this immune reaction. But with nutrition, we can reach this immune reaction of vaccination of hens, and some of this information I will show with you after when we will start. Just a moment, I have some problem with my PC because they said me that my battery is lowing. Okay. The next about nutrition in pullets in the rearing period. Just a moment. I don't know what is wrong with my charger. Just a moment. Sorry.
That's fine. Okay, so sorry for the trouble because maybe Professor Zatko has a problem with his laptop. Maybe we have to wait it for a while.
Hello again. Did you hear me?
Yes, problem.
I'm sorry, but I had problem with my laptop, but I changed them, and I will continue with my presentation from the place when we stopped last time. Sorry, but
It's okay.
it is a problem with okay, and now I just must how I can okay. You see my presentation?
Yes,
Yes,
problem.
it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry again, but for this break, but I will continue with my. So I told you that this pullet nutrition is very important in the rearing period. If you want to have a good hen and good egg production, we hens with this pullet with diet of a mash or meal type consistency. We use chick starter, grower feed, developer feed with reducing nutrition density and an increased content of crude fiber, 5 to 6%, during this phase is beneficial for improving eating capacity. We must learn hen that she eat more feed. The pre-layer diet, it is around 10 days prior the plant start to lay, has about twice the calcium content of developer feed, as well as higher level of protein and amino acid. This diet improves uniformity by providing a better nutrition supply to late maturing birds and by enabling maturing birds to obtain sufficient calcium for shell production of the first eggs.
So sorry, could you click slide show, please?
I didn't hear what you tell me.
Could you please click slide show in the middle of your slide?
Slide, the full slide.
Yes, full slide.
Slideshow, yeah, Rob.
I will try to do this preparation. So, okay, did you hear? Did you see now better?
No problem. In the slide show is below of the slide. You can, yeah, that's.
Now it's better. Can I continue?
Okay, you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. Here on this table, you can see foundation for nutrition level for pullets. You can see the main. Oops, just a moment. The main
protein content in the beginning around 20% of, and after that you can see that this level is going down. It's 70%, 15%, and in pre-layered diet is 0.5% of protein. Calcium content in the beginning is like for the production is around 1%, and in pre-layered diets is around 2% of 2.5. The main for the in protein content is are amino acids. Ideal amino acid ration you can see on this slide in this table, and you can see that you must put in the feed synthetic amino acid if you want to have enough amino acid in the feed. You will have in one lecture, I can see in the program of this summer school, the preparation of feed formulation for different animals. Maybe one of them will be preparing of feed formulation for the laying hens or for pullets, and you will see there that it's not so easy if you want to have all these components in feed. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, Prof.
Yes, yes. I just have now some signal that it is internet connection not good, but now it's okay. Oh, of pullets up to 5% of laying period, you must know that your pullets is moving from one house when they have this production from 1 day to 18 weeks old, and we move these pullets to another place. It's stressful for these animals. It can be more than 200, 300 kilometers. Sometimes it's rearing period, house for rearing period near house for a laying period. But sometimes in we have experienced that from the north of Europe, these pullets come this 300, 400 kilometers. It is very stressful for these young hens, and we must before that prepare with minerals these hens that this stress will be lower or be smaller. These pullets should be acclimated to increasing food intake and ensure that food is freely available. You must teach sometimes these pullets to found feed. You must be with these pullets in the house. You must going inside the house and put these pullets, especially in aviary system, near to feed, near to water. They must found this water and this feed, and they must eat, because 10 days after or 2 weeks after she will start for with egg production, and it is very important that she found this food and water soon as is possible. Introduction of spaces between morning and afternoon feeding, which concentrates food in the late part of the day, can be used for encouraging chick to consume nutrients, avoiding distraction during caring, and increasing calcium in the blood later in the day when is intensively formed. I told you on the beginning that this shell is intensively formed during the night, and she must eat enough feed with calcium that she will have enough calcium for egg. During this period, it is important to reduce calcium and fiber, as they will inhibit appetite. The level of calcium should be fixed, and the level of fiber in the feed before laying should not exceed. Crude proteins in the mixture should be 70.5 and around 11.7 megajoule metabolic energy. When we prepare this these pullets, when they start with laying eggs, you must caring about nutrition of these laying hens. Nutritional demand for the protein, amino acid, and the main minerals are changing constantly, as the performance change gradually for the start of lay, reaching the peak performance when they lay each day. In some period of life of hens, she have one egg one day, and she must have enough feed and feed ingredients to produce quality eggs. And finally, in the fine when is this egg production is going to be finished, normally you must caring about nutrition of hens in this period also. In aging layer flock, the eggshell quality is the biggest challenge and needs support from nutrition. I will tell you later about this part of about this part of laying hens nutrition. As layers absolutely do not like big changes in the nutrient content of the feed and also in the physical feed structure, all must be carried out in small steps and smoothly. Preparing of feed, milling of some feedstuffs must be, or of parts of this feedstuff must be of laying the same quality. If you change something, you must change this slowly, intensively. Hen can see differences between in color of feed stuffs. In Europe, we used mostly for the energy corn for hens, and if we reduce corn in feed, they doesn't like to eat without corn. If she on the beginning have corn, in the middle of production you remove corn, we will have problem with these hens because she doesn't want to eat this feed. If we put inside other like barn or some other source of energy.
Sorry, Prof. Zlatko.
Yes.
Your slide doesn't change.
You doesn't see me, or you doesn't see my presentation, or
your presentation, your slide doesn't change, I think, because we see 12 slide here. The slide doesn't change. We see a recommendation nutrition level of for pullets.
Just a moment.
Slide doesn't change.
I will start again. Did you hear? Did you see now?
Yeah. It's okay. We see now. It's better.
Now you can see.
Yeah, it's better. We see.
Oh, I don't know what is today with internet connection in Croatia. Maybe the problem is hot weather inside. I will try to do my best, but I sent my presentation to Sazli. Your colleagues.
Yeah.
He told me that you will have this presentation. You can share this presentation after to students. Now is good that they hear me that because I told more about this can they hear more, not just what is writing of this presentation. But it is very important to know for the students that hen must receive 50 different nutrients in their food. Main group of these necessary nutrients are proteins, carbohydrates, sugars, fats, minerals, vitamins, and water. But we put in this feed various additives, which is like enzymes, especially for the phosphorus, probiotics, which are biological stimulators. We don't use antibiotics in your poultry nutrition. Yolk coloring pigments, because our customers want to eat eggs, which is orange like background of my slide. I use this background because this orange color of egg yolk our customer in Europe and want to eat, and we must put yolk coloring pigments, contaxanthins, and other in feed if we want to have this color of yolk. And as a total complete feed mixture in the form of mash with different granulation of feed. You can see on this picture, on the down picture, that is a different form of this or different size of mostly is the corn inside. Mostly is the corn. You can see this big particle of corn, and the system is filling with feed. When the feed is going in the feeding, hens first going to eat this big particle corn, and after that other and we try to give them feed 4-5 times per day. She doesn't have a full of feeding system whole period. We want to that this hen eat all these parts. These small parts are vitamins and minerals, and there is very important that they clean system that eat all minerals of vitamins, and after that we put again feed in feeding system, and we try to do this 4 or 5 times per day. The last feed, which is before the dark period, if it is possible, we put in feeding system more calcium sources, like shells of some oysters or some other source of calcium, because they need more calcium per night to produce eggshell. Oops. If you look this recommendation of how many proteins hens need, we know that if we put more protein in feed of for hens, we will have bigger eggs and eggs with more bigger mass of eggs. But if look economically of all this production, we must be careful with this, and the recommendation for from the beginning of laying to 50 week of old of hens, it is around 16 to 60.6% of protein in feed. Calcium around 3.5 to 3.9. It depends normally how she eat feed per day. If is hen cage or in a rich cage, she eat less feed. If she are in voliera system, in aviary system, she will eat more feed because she jump, she going in just this facility, and she need more feed. After week 51 to 70 weeks of old, it is some changes in the protein needs, but you must reach calcium for these hens, especially for the egg shell production. In this lecture, I don't have some slides about how she prepare this eggshell, but you must know that hen take all calcium from blood to prepare eggshell in uterus, but that is not enough, and she take calcium from medullary bone, around 20% of calcium for egg production, and in the period when the next egg are not in uterus, the calcium are again deposit in medullary bone. But when she is older, this process is not so good, and she need more calcium from feed if we want to have good eggshell. And after 70 weeks, you can see that this egg, she have less protein, but the level of calcium is going up. Oyster shell or other sources of calcium is very, very important for good eggshell quality. When we're talking about egg nutrition, we must talking about the needs of laying hens. It is very important for the farmer who is every day with hens. Good quality water must be available to the hens at all times, and this water quality that I will drink this water. This water not can be I don't know, dirty, can be with some bacteria inside, dirty inside. This water must be clear, must be good, must be good enough good for the health of hens. Water and feed consumption are directly related. When drink less water, they consume less feed, and egg production drops rapidly. If you have with less drinking water in house, you must see what is with health of your hens, because if it is warm in some facility, she will drink more water, she will don't eat feed. We can expect this, but if she don't drink water, she don't eat feed, and she don't produce eggs. It's not good situation for the farmer. She drink around 1.5 to 2.0 times more water they eat feed, this ratio only increase in high ambient temperatures. Optimal water temperature is from 15 to 20 degrees. Ideal pH of water is 5 to 7. Poor water quality can have a significant impact on good health, which will lead to poor utilization of nutrition in feed. And now I will tell you something about trends in the nutrition of laying hens. Finding some alternative nutrition in feeding laying hens is one of goals of nutritionist who works with hens. Enriched eggs, effect of nutrition of laying hens health, and the reduction of environmental pollution, CO2 fingerprints. It is very, very important now in whole the Europe, I think in the whole world. Nutritional modulation of egg quality. Poultry eggs are one of the most attractive targets for nutrition modulation. If you look some literature about this, you can find more works, more papers about this. You can see me and my colleague doing each year 10 different investigation with this modulatory of egg quality, and more paper about this. It is very on the beginning. We can fast have this result, and we can change the feed, and in the next investigation we can doing other, and it is very, very, very fast results, and you can very fast have some differences in egg. Some of this our investigation, use of organic minerals in feeding laying hens. We try to change organic minerals. Before that, we use inorganic minerals, and the results were the better egg quality and egg color of on the when you prepare these eggs. You can see on this slide is eggs scrambled with organic. On the right side is inorganic minerals, and the bone is better structure if you feed with organic than inorganic minerals. Improved egg nutritive values, omega-3 fatty acids. All of you about this. It is one way to produce of N3 PUFA and enriched eggs. If you want to have more this fatty acid, we can use seed, canola, hemp seed, and other sources of fat, which will lead to better quality of eggs, or better big content of this fatty acid. In many investigation, we try to enrich with one of the last was with algae, with but it is some other investigation with enriched with vitamin E, D, and I. More content of this vitamin in yolk. And I told you in the beginning, it's very important to know, each of you, that in the last 7 days before egg is growing, this yolk is growing up, and if you want to change something, feed after 7 days or 10 days, or the start, you can see the differences on yolk. It is normally some question about this. It is good or not good to enrich these eggs, and what is with price of these eggs? Does people want to buy these eggs with which is enriched in Croatia? We have not good experience with this because people doesn't like to buy egg which is enriched with omega-3 fatty acid, with vitamin minerals, because these eggs are double more expensive than normal eggs. And sometimes in our investigation we have also problem with some taste of these eggs. If we put more algae, more flax seed or some other seeds, it is some fish taste of yolk, and people doesn't like to eat these eggs. They also about immune system of hens. We made a lot investigation also with this, and we tried to found the better solution for this different feedstuffs to have better immune system of hens. These antioxidants, different are used to this oxidant stress to maintain health of laying hens in production. Inclusion some plant extract, generate alfalfa, improve oxidant status of laying hens. And normally poultry pollution or pollution from poultry production. People in Europe care about this. It is a big problem with CO2, but with other pollution of land, especially with nitrogen and phosphorus, and nutrition content in feces and urine in hens is influenced by feed composition and feed conversion efficiency. And we must know that the system for the intestine system of hen is very short, and you must know that hen feed which are very good availability for these hens, and more of this feedstuff must stay hen in egg. If you feed these hens with some feedstuff, when this hen doesn't can make good metabolization of this nitrogen, phosphorus, and other will going in manure, and with manure in the land, and you will have pollution of land. Inclusion of high fiber ingredients, DDG or soybean hulls, can reduce NG3 emission, ammoniac emission considerably. Decreasing the dietary crude protein content of layer, following the ideal protein concept of ideal amino acid profile. I told you that we can put in feed 18-20% of protein for the laying hens. She will eat this feed. She will have egg, bigger egg, but the problem is that more of this protein, of this nitrogen, will going to manure and problem with pollution. You must caring about balance between energy and crude protein. And for the conclusion, I can tell you that the great improvement in the efficiency of the egg industry is due to advance in breeding, management, disease control, and finally nutrition. All of this is very important for the quality egg production. Development of knowledge of poultry or hen nutrition and the modern biotechnology provide many measures and strategies for realizing sustainable development of egg industry. Great efforts are presently given into developing innovative technologies and strategies to maximize animal health and performance and improve quality of egg products, which are vital to develop feed industry a sustainable manner. There will be a growing trend in egg industry in the near future. And it's time for you. If you have some question, please don't hesitate to ask me.
Yeah, thank you very much for Professor Joko. It's very insightful presentation, I think, and we truly appreciate for your time and for your advice. Now I open for the discussion time. If any question from the online participant or the offline participant, please raise your hand. Is there any question for the offline participant? Any question? No? From the online participant? Is there any question? Yes? You can open your radio or microphone.
Maybe I will ask one question.
Yeah, Prof. Sumiati.
Okay, thank you, Pak Arif. It's a very nice or interesting lecture, Prof. Zlatko. And I will highlight about what you said. You said that the egg industry in your country is extending the laying cycle to 90 to 100 weeks. And we know that there is the problem of calcium and phosphorus metabolism in all laying hen. The absorption of calcium and phosphorus decrease led to poor quality of egg cell actually. And my research tried to do with vitamin D supplementation for diet of the all laying hen or the age more than 80 weeks. And the result was good. And how about this problem? I mean, how about to prevent this problem in your country or in your laboratory? Thank you.
So very much for your question. I told during my we must prepare hen before this 70 weeks of old. Start earlier with higher content of vitamin D in the feed, and we used mostly organic minerals for the better actual quality when older. And the third way is when we feed hens last feed, it is 1 hour before dark period. It's feed which contain only shell, oyster shell, just oyster shell.
Okay, thank you for your information.
Thank you very much for Prof. Sumiati. Any other questions from the participant? Okay, maybe I have one question, Prof. Zlatko. I'm interested with the functional egg, yeah, like reach out omega-3 or certain nutrient like mineral and vitamin. But I'm wondering that how to the best way to cook the egg with the rich of omega-3. As we know, omega-3 is rich to oxidation. So, what your opinion, Prof?
Normally we have problem in the beginning of our investigation. We predict with which are enriched with omega-3 and everything was super, but these eggs can be in the fridge because the TBRs results was very low. We put in the feed more vitamin E and selenium, which is enriched. It is good antioxidants, and we had better results with this when we use I don't know linus seed or some seeds for the enriched omega. And we had also problem with actual quality but when we start to use only organic minerals, this problem we haven't this problem more.
Very much for the answer from the Darko. Maybe because the time is limited. If any question, one more maybe before closing the first lecture. No, there is no question. I think, Prof. Darko. Think enough from your lecture. Thank you very much again. We know about the information, also how important the feed nutrient for the laying hen, and also how to produce functional. It's very interesting topic. So I think your lecture is enough, Prof. Darko. One again, really appreciate for your time and expertise. Thank you very much. So we can close your session, Prof. Have a nice day, Prof.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have one session again. If you want to still listen this.
Yes, I will, Professor. No problem. I will stay with you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time. Okay. Maybe we continue to the next session for Prof. Sumiati. This is the second speaker. Prof. Sumiati is from IPB University. She is head of our laboratory, poultry nutrition, and she is a professor in IPB University. For her bachelor from IPB University, and also for the master program, she got from Uppsala University, Sweden, and for the PhD from IPB University. Her expertise is in functional poultry product and also the phytobiotic for poultry and probiotic for poultry. A lot of publication, in Scopus, 40 publication with the high index of 8 high index. And also outstanding lecturer in our department in 2007 and the Prospective Indonesian Innovation, the Innovation Business Center and IP. That's the background of Prof. Sumiati, I think. Now the time is yours, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Pak Arif. May I share screen? Yeah, you can see the PPT.
Yes, it's okay.
Okay. Okay, good morning, Prof. Zilatko, and good afternoon for other participants. Well, sorry, it's problem with my camera. I think it's okay without the real real photo. Okay, well, we just heard about poultry nutrition completely from Prof. Zlatko, and I know will let you know about one of Indonesian exotic poultry is cemani chicken, or we call ayam cemani. Yeah. Ayam cemani, I think lots of us don't know about what is cemani chicken. Now, what is cemani chicken or ayam cemani? Sorry, I have to. Okay. Cemani chicken is a rare local breed originating from Java Island in Indonesia, and the history of the cemani that for the first time it were discovered and reported by Dutch colonists in 1920s, and cemani, I think I will highlight that cemani is completely black, or the body of a cemani is completely black due to fibromelanosis condition that leads to an accumulation of extra melanin in the tissue, and this cemani has a meat with a higher in protein but low in fat, that good for our health. And cemani used in traditional medicine because it's high of mineral of ferrum or iron, and used as ornamental fowl. And cemani is tolerate heat very well. And this the figure where the breeding pump for ayam cemani all over the world. There are cemani in the US and also in Africa, and you must know Indonesia is the country of origin of ayam cemani, and we have just a little population, not more. Okay, this cemani in Indonesia is mostly in Central Java, in Temanggung and Magelang region, and it's about 8,000 head. It's not smart compared to the others poultry, but you must know that cemani is very expensive. And ayam cemani has been used for religious and mystical purposes since the 12th century of the island of Java, and has been valued since the Majapahit kingdom, because the people believe that this cemani bring good luck. And this is the distribution of cemani in the world, and there are about 3,500 birds in the world, excluding Indonesia. And you must know that super cemani is also called the Lamborghini of poultry. Wow, the Lamborghini, you know, the car is this kind of car is very expensive, because the selling price of cemani reaches about 2,500 US dollar. It's very expensive. Okay, that's why cemani is called the Lamborghini of poultry, they said. Okay, this the price of cemani. I highlight the price first, so we know that why cemani is very exotic. Also, the price is very exotic. Yeah. from the price of egg, is about 80,000 rupiahs. We can compare to the egg of layer in generally is about it's about 2,000 rupiah. It's 40 what it's very expensive. And semani in egg of 1 month, it's about 110,000 rupiahs. Okay, it's very expensive. Okay, and the breeder or hen of semani, it's about 800,000 rupiahs. We can compare to broiler day old chick. The price is just 8,500 rupiahs. And so we know how expensive it's money. Okay. Also, we can compare to the broiler in 5 weeks of age. It's just about 36,000 rupiahs. Yeah, it's very cheap if we can compare to the price of cemani. Okay. And then how exotic is cemani chicken? Cemani, the body is all part of the body is black or black. The feeder or black, and there is a little bit of green iridescent in the sunlight. It's a nice and beautiful feeder, beautiful color. And the skin, the eyes, wattle and a comb are black. And what then? And the sang also black. The body size is medium, and the tight, powerful, and muscular. And the tail is moderately high. It's for the female. And the wing long and strong. And the breast fairly broad. And it's for a female. And the toes for its foot. And the body weight of the adult male is about 2.5 kilogram per bird, and the body weight of a female is about 1.5 to 2 kilogram per bird. It's the physical and morphological picture of cemani chicken or ayam cemani. Okay, this describe how black the cemani, but fortunately that the blood is still red, not black. Yeah. But the mythos said that the blood of cemani is black, but really the blood color is red, is dark red, not black. And also the liver is red, not black. And the duodenum also is not black, but almost part of visceral of cemani black. Okay, this from comb, tongue black, egg, but egg creamy white, not black. The color of egg cell of egg cemani is not black, but creamy white. It's the same color with another chicken or native chicken of Indonesia. Okay, the carcass we see that the black carcass. Yeah. You can imagine. Generally the color of carcass with what creamy white or creamy white to yellow. But the carcass of cemani, the color of carcass cemani is really black. Okay, I highlight about cemani that ayam cemani is a rare Indonesian local breed. Due to fibromelanosis, ayam cemani body is completely black. Ayam cemani meat is higher in protein and low fat. And the most important thing that ayam cemani is an expensive chicken species. Okay. And this the distribution and uses of chicken breed in Indonesia compared to cemani, besides cemani. Okay. We have a broiler chicken for household or distribution to household and restaurant, and aim of utilization for meat and egg, and trend population increase. And native chicken, what we call ayam kampung, is a favorite native chicken in Indonesia because of the taste is nice. Then aim of distribution to household and restaurant, and aim utilization for meat and egg, and the population tend to increase. We have also pelung chicken. It's a local chicken also. It's from region of Cianjur, West Java. The distribution is for trading because we have pelung chicken with the very good sound, and aim of utilization is for breed. And also pelung chicken is very expensive, but not as expensive as cemani chicken. Cemani chicken is the most expensive chicken. Okay, we have also another local chicken, Sentul chicken from West Java also. It's usually distribution to household, and aim of utilization for bread, meat, and egg. Okay, and this cemani chicken, the most population is in Temanggung, Central Java, and this from what in Temanggung, Central Java. Also, we have cemani chicken in almost of region of Indonesia, but the population is just a little, and the most population of cemani is in Temanggung, Central Java, and it's for trading and household, and the utilization is for bread, meat, and egg, and the population tend to increase. Okay, I hope that will increase the population because you know that's a very potential for economic view. And this is the production characteristic of cemani chicken. Body weight of day old chick, it's about 28 to 32 gram per bird. Is smaller than the day old chick of broiler. Of course, it's a local chicken, and the same as the day old chick of another native chicken, for example, with the kampung chicken. And the body weight of a female in eggs of 5 months is about 1.2 to 1.3 kilogram of a bird. And body weight of a male in age of 5 months is about 1.4 to 1.5 kilogram per bird. And body weight for adult, the female, is about 1.9 kilogram per bird, and body weight for adult male, it's about 2.3 kilogram per bird. And sexual maturity or first time laying egg of a Chemani chicken in 4.6 to 6.5 months. Okay, and how about egg production? If they care in a semi-intensive system, will produce about 56 to 77 eggs per bird per year. But if they care the Somali chicken with an intensive system, will produce the egg about 215 eggs per bird per year. And how about egg weight? Egg weight of Somali chicken is about 41 to 49 gram per egg, smaller than the laying hen another hybrid, another strain. Okay, and about feed consumption for that Somali chicken is about 93 gram per bird per day. Okay, and how about nutritional profile of meat of Somali chicken compared to another local chicken species in Indonesia? Okay, we have a broiler chicken here, and protein content is about 17%, and lipid content is very high, 16%, and total mineral is rather low, 4.8%. And we have the egg, sorry, not broiled chicken, the egg. Protein content is about 13%, lipid content about 12%, and total minerals is the same with the meat of broiled chicken. And here we have a popular native chicken or ayam kampung in Indonesia. The content of protein is about 17, and lipid content is lower than the broiler meat or egg. It's about 2.43%, and total mineral of meat of native chicken is much higher than the broiler meat. Okay, and for the egg from native chicken, we have also here, I think lipid content is normal. Is lipid content of egg is normal. It's about 11.5%, and total mineral is also much higher than the egg of broiler chicken. It's about 4%. The purple chicken, the data are not found, and we have also sentul chicken. With sentul chicken contain protein about 15, and lipid content 5%. Okay, and we have this the highlight of Somali chicken. We talk about the protein content is highest. It's about 18%. Is the highest compared to the others. And lipid content is lower, but not lowest, but lower. It's much lower than the broiler meat, for example. And total mineral is surprisingly, it's very high. It's 13.5%. That's why the color of carcass of Somali chicken is going to black beside the pigmentation of melanosis. Also, the content of mineral iron of ferrum is very high. So that's why lots of people make or use the carcass of Somali chicken as a medicine, as traditional medicine. Okay, and how to rear Somali chicken? There are two type atau system or three system or three model to breed ayam Somali or Somali chicken. There are traditional types and semi-intensive production system, and also intensive production system. But the most farmers do with the semi-intensive production system to rear the Somali chicken. Okay, and this is the example of how to rear Somali chicken at farm Temanggung. It's a traditional farm, and they use the cages and kid size for growing chick. It's about 120 centimeter in the length, and the width about 60 centimeters. Is consisted of 2 to 3 chicks, and for a layer they use the litter system. The litter system with the size 6 meter for length and 4 meters for weight, and consisted of 5 females and 1 male. And this still traditional farm. And for Somali chicken, I think it's a need to be developed or to be upgraded or to be improved how to rear or how to manage the production of Somali chicken. And how feeding management of Somali chicken at the point of for nutrition. Okay, the first we have looked about the nutrient requirement of Somali chicken. Okay, I take from Jainuddin 2006, and these are the nutrient including metabolizable energy, yeah, and we have the period to care or to rear the Somali chicken from starter, grower, and developer and a layer. It's look like what's the layer, the layer standard layer. Okay, and we have here the protein requirement, and crude fiber here, crude fiber and calcium, available phosphor, and lysine and methionine. And so sorry that not smart information about nutrient content and nutrient requirement for Somali chicken, also for feeding management Somali chicken. But I have some information. Okay, as we know that the requirement of protein is highest in the starter period with the age or 0 to 8 week. Okay, and also calcium. So we know that the calcium requirement of a layer period is has a higher than that of the another period, because for egg production as a Prof. Zlatko mentioned to us. Okay, and these are potential local feed ingredient for Somali chicken, and we have a local ingredient. We have for energy sources. We can use this local feed ingredient to make the ration or the diet of a Somali chicken. But in practically or the farmers the farmers don't have the knowledge the good ration should fed to the chickens. We have local corn, we have a rice bran, it's a local feed ingredient, and we have also sorghum, we have cassava flours, so we have some feed ingredient as energy sources. And we have protein sources. We have Canapalia ensiformis is now is a trending topic from for Canapalia ensiformis that it can substitute or replace part of soybean meal. It's a rather high protein, Canapalia ensiformis. It's about 35, and also we can produce black soldier fly maggot. It's a high in protein, but also high in the fat. And we have also lots of palm kernel meal. It can be protein and energy sources, because the protein content is more than 18%. Okay, we have also it's a rather high energy, but not as high as energy of corn. Also, we can use this local feed ingredient for Somali chicken. We have noodle waste. We call it expired noodle because it can be consumed by the people. It's expired date. Okay, we have also leftover rice. It's very popular in the east and central of Java. It's a source of energy. And also we have golden snail. It's lots of in the pond, and it's the content of protein is high. It's protein sources. We have also leaves, various of leaf, Indogapera leaves. We have sweet potato leaf, cassava leaves, and moringa leaves. Yeah. The leaves, these are high in protein, more than 20% protein contained in the Indogapera, in sweet potato leaves, cassava leaf, or moringa leaf. And we have some research about this local ingredient for poultry or for chickens. And this the table of nutrient content of some poultry feed ingredient. It's very good to know about this nutrient content. If we want to formulate or to make the diet of the poultry, including Somali chicken, we have here lots of local feed ingredient from yellow corn, rice bran, and so on. We have also the reject bread. It means that bread is not consumed by a human. Okay, we can use it for feeding poultry. Okay, we have also various of leaves here, and as as Indonesia is a tropical country, I think it's lots of this kind of plant. So we can use the leaves for feed ingredient of poultry. Okay, this I will show how feeding practice of Semani chicken on farm at Temanggung East Java is still traditional farm. This already saw period from starter until they call the chicken, the hen, and it's the unique from egg 1 to 3 days. They just give the drinking water added with palm sugar. No feed. It's just drinking water added with palm sugar. They believe the palm sugar is a source of energy, and they give it ad libitum. And from age 3 to 40 days, they feed the broiler complex diet. They don't mix the diet by themselves, but they buy the commercial diet from the industry feed from feed mill, the broiler commercial diet, and they give about 25 to 30 grams per bird per day. And for grower period from age 41 to 75 days, they fed the Semani chicken with the broiler diet and corn and mix with the ratio 1:1. And for a further period from 6 days to 3 months, they fed the Semani chicken with the broiler diet, corn and rice bran with the ratio 1:1. And the amount of feed about 80 grams per bird per day. And for layer period, or more than 6 months of age, they give the diet from the mix of corn, rice bran, and layer concentrate with the ratio 3:4:3. Layer concentrate diet contain high in protein. It's can more than 30%. So the farmer can mix with the corn or rice bran to meet the requirement of especially for protein and energy. And then the Semani chicken in age of 2.5 to 3 years, they call this Semani chicken. Okay, that's all about the Semani chicken. Thank you very much. Pak Arif.
Yeah, Professor Sumiati, thank you very much for your presentation. It's very nice. And okay, this time is for discussion, I think, for the participant. Is there any question for the offline participant or online participant? Is there any question?
I have one question for Professor, if it's possible.
Yeah, Professor.
Do you have maybe this hands at your faculty?
Pardon?
Do you have these hands at your faculty, maybe in some facility?
No, Prof. Jalko.
No.
Yeah.
Because I have planned to visit your faculty at November, and I never see this hand live because we in Croatia we have some people who have these hands, but it is not so. Maybe 10 of hands maximum in whole Croatia. It is too expensive for our.
Yeah, it's too expensive for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you try?
Really,
Did you try?
I
you try
want, I
to eat,
want to, yeah, okay.
did you try to eat this meat or this eggs? It is something different when in taste of this meat. I don't know.
Okay, that's a pity. I happen taste what the cemani meat or egg.
Egg.
Yeah, because in our city in Bogor, I think it's a difficult to find the cemani chicken. Yeah, yeah, it's a far away from us. It's a well, it's central of Java. And
Yes, yes,
the
yes.
price is very expensive, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Zlatko. Brothers. Okay, Dr.
Okay, I just want to ask, they breed this kind of chicken, this chicken, is it for pet or for meat?
Pak Arif, sorry. The sound is not so clearly.
Okay, in Indonesia, normally, people, breed this chicken, is it as pet or for meat consumption, because very expensive?
So sorry, the sound is not clear, Pak Arif. Maybe you can type in what the laptop of Pak Arif.
Normally it's for food, meat production, or for pet or pregnancy, like that.
Sorry, Pak Arif.
In Indonesia, normally the cemani chicken is for producing the meat or for animal, like that.
Okay. The production of what the cemani is for meat really, and some people use this meat is for what for traditional medicine. Yeah. Okay. 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 I will pass. Is blood really black? Not is black. The blood color is red, black red. Okay. Okay. Whether there is a difference between meat and taste from the different mountain. Okay. Yeah, that's a pity. I have noticed the meat of this chicken, but I think that's the taste of the chicken is close to the taste of native chicken, ayam kampung, and in fact that this kind of meat or this cemani meat is high in iron or ferrum. That's good for the head, for what prevent anemia. Yeah. That's why maybe the people can buy this expensive meat that for their medicine, but it's mostly I think for what there is some there is some mistake, but actually from nutrition of view, this kind of meat is high in mineral. As I saw that the meat contain about 13% of mineral. That's why this can be used as medicine, traditional medicine. Is that Bu Nur Tania?
Much for Prof. Sumiati. Any other question? Please raise your hand. Yeah. Okay.
Good afternoon, Ma'am Sumiati. I'm Nika Abisilia from Central Luzon State University in Philippines. So just a follow-up to the last question, you just said that is used for medicine purpose. It is right. It is used. My first question is it there's a study like to back up that claim since the presentation said this earlier it said has been used on surgery. So it is long time ago. So is there a study now that claiming that IM Simani is good for medicine? And number two is, do you have a plan to replace IM Simani, the common commercial chicken, since you have said that the presentation showed that IM Simani is high in protein and have a low fat content. So it is good for meat or commercial meat. That's what we're looking for, high protein and low fat. So since that given the IM Simani is a expensive one, is there a plan that you have a plan to replace the commercial breed of chicken with IM Simani, or what's the purpose of the commercialing, or your purpose of introducing it to the market?
Pak Arif, the sound is not clear for me.
Okay,
I don't know what the problem.
That's the question. The first.
You can type in it.
Okay, the first question is, you said that the cemani chicken meat is used as a traditional medicine in Indonesia. Is there any evidence about that? And then the second question is about, do you have a plan in the future the cemani chicken will be commercial chicken in Indonesia, because you said the protein is quite high, the fat is low. There's the opportunity to be commercial chicken in Indonesia.
I think it's good to have the commercial cemani chicken, because the price is very expensive, and it's good for a point of economical for economy of the farmers. But I don't know. I don't know the reason until now. There is no commercial farm for cemani chicken. I don't know what the factor that it doesn't there is no commercial farm for cemani chicken. Yeah. Okay, maybe we have to do something from from university, and together collaborate with industry maybe, and the farmers. I don't think so. It's easy to make the commercial farm for cemani chicken. In fact, lots of people do not know about the cemani chicken. What is cemani chicken really? Is that your question? It's not clear. So sorry.
Yeah, that's maybe there is the first question about the medicine. Yes, the traditional medicine. Is there any evidence about the maybe the cure some disease or illness?
Maybe Pak Arif know about the commercial farm. There is no.
Yeah, so no, there is no commercial farm of the chicken.
Yeah, we look for the farm in central of Java. It's very difficult, isn't it?
Yeah. And how about she said that the chicken meat is used for the traditional medicine. Is there any evidence before?
Pardon, Pak Arif?
About the medicine,
traditional medicine from the chicken meat? Is it true? Is there any evidence before?
What the traditional meat? There's a medicine.
Traditional medicine
Yeah.
from the cemani meat, like you said before.
I think some people believes that the cemani meat, yeah, cemani meat is good for health. It is good for strong body. It and so on. And I think it's a lot of what mythos. Yeah, is that the sorry, Pak Arif.
It's about
I cannot hear clearly. Can you write it down in the chat, Pak Arif? Maybe the operator Anissa. What the question is?
Writing.
Sorry, I cannot hear clearly.
Okay, well, waiting for the question. Still writing by Olas. From Sumiati, is there any reason why the population in Indonesia is still low for chicken, cemani chicken? Yeah, because we know the price is quite high. I think it's very the opportunity for the business. I think that's why in Indonesia still low population. Is there any reason? What's it?
Why the population of cemani is not high? Is it?
Yes, it's, the population is low in Indonesia.
It's low, yeah.
Is there any reason? What's it?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure with my answer. With my yes, with my answer. Maybe lots of factor. What the population of cemani is low. Otherwise, it's a higher price. Maybe it's the knowledge of the farmers about how to what to do the good farm practice. The practice farm is not good, I think, and from the literature, I didn't find how to what to manage or to care the cemani chicken in properly. It's just like I saw in the PowerPoint. Yeah, maybe that's there is no what no collaborate between farmers and maybe with the government or university, maybe because I also think why the population is low and although the price is so expensive, but it should be interesting for economic of view. Okay, Pak Arif. Oh, ini. Is there any little evidence about the medicine in the cemani meat? Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't find this literature. Just mention that cemani meat used for traditional medicine, just like that. But I think from our knowledge, but that cemani contain high of mineral of ferrum or iron. It's can be used to prevent the anemia. Is that maybe Pak Arif found the literature, maybe.
Okay, no, from Sumiati, as far as I know, just the Chumani chicken usually used for certain purpose like traditional ceremony. That's why the
Yeah.
price is quite high. In certain tribe in Indonesia, usually use it for traditional ceremony. That's the other question. One more. Yeah. Please. This is the last question, I think. Yeah.
I have a question. What makes the Chimani chicken contain with higher protein content and lower lipid content compared to other chicken?
Can you write down in chat, Parik? Sorry.
What is the cause that the protein content in Chimani chicken is higher than the other chicken?
I think it could be genetic also. Why protein content of meat of Chimani is higher than the others? I think it could be was genetic. Also, it's a because of genetic was one. Why a protein content of chicken Chimani or meat Chimani chicken is higher than the others. Okay.
You get the answer?
Because if I read that the protein content of what the feed of Chimani chicken is not as high as broiler, but the content of protein of meat Chimani meat is higher than broiler. That's why I can say the first factor is can be genetic.
That's only genetic.
Yeah.
And lipid fat. And how about the meat fat?
Yes. Also the fat. Yeah. Also the fat. The fat content of the meat it can because of feed, but if we look for the feed of Chimani chicken, the fat content is not as high as a broiler, but okay. The first one also is genetically, and the second one also the kind of feed can also become the fat of meat higher or lower. Yeah. Okay. That's why. For example, for kampung chicken, yeah, the fat of the meat also is much lower than the broiler meat. Yeah, it's also because of genetic and also the kind of feed. The native chicken, for example, can fed with rather higher of crude fiber than the broiler. And also it can decrease the fat of the meat. Okay, that's all, Arif.
Very sorry. Yeah. The last question. Yeah.
I'm really sorry. Hello, ma'am. My name is January Bendikidoso from Central Luzon State University, Philippines. So, based on your, thank you for your informative lecture, right? My question, ma'am, is based on your presentation, you said that Chimani chicken can really tolerate like high temperature, right? So, does this implies that we don't need to use like zinc citrusin ascorbic acid to really like to increase the tolerance of chickens when it comes to like heat temperatures? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Someone
Arif,
yeah, approximately, do you got the
Arif,
question?
help me.
Yeah, okay. Okay, the question is, Somali chicken is adapted, can be adapted in the high temperature, yeah, the high temperature or
Mhm.
tropical country. Is it needs like antioxidant mineral or
Does this implies that we don't need to use like ascorbic acid, zinc moxitrizine that we don't normally use in our broiler chicken to tolerate like high temperature?
Yeah. So is it he said because of the Somali chicken can adapt in high temperature. Yeah, he said they didn't need antioxidant vitamins or antibiotic, yes, ascorbic acid like vitamin C, like in broiler. Is it true?
Because of Somali can rear in high temperature,
Yeah.
so it high content of what mineral, vitamin.
And
Is that question?
they don't need antibiotic or ascorbic acid in the feed, like in is it true?
Sorry, Pak Arif.
Yeah, because Somali chicken can adapt in high temperature. They don't need antioxidant or mineral. Is it true?
You mean because it rare in the high temperature, so the meat high content in vitamin, antioxidant. It is true.
In the feed, in the diet, or
sorry, I don't hear it clearly.
closer.
Maybe you can type in the chat.
Mom, we learned in our course like poultry production that ascorbic acid really help broilers to tolerate high temperature. And you said in your presentation that Semani chicken can really tolerate high temperature, like they can resist in temperature with high temperature, right? So does this implies that we don't need to administer like any kind of like commercially available like ascorbic acid to tolerate high temperature?
Pak Arif, can you translate it to Indonesia?
Okay,
I can hear clearly.
translate in Indonesia.
Sorry.
Dia bertanya, ayam cemani ini kan toleran terhadap suhu yang tinggi, lingkungan tinggi ya. Kemudian dia bertanya, berarti dia tidak butuh lagi tuh asam ascorbat, gitu, vitamin C seperti yang diberikan ayam broiler begitu Bu.
Okay. I don't think so. Even the Cemani, I think need the supplementation with the supplementation of antioxidant to prevent the heat stress. I think it's almost the same for poultry. If the chicken rear in the very high temperature, the supplementation of antioxidant in the diet. I think that's.
Oke,
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama. Terima kasih. Yeah, I think enough for the discussion session. Again, thank you very much for the speaker and the participants, both offline and online. Thank you very much for Professor Zlatko. Nice presentation, Prof. Thank you very much. In the future, we have the collaboration in our laboratory because Prof. Sumiati and me in poultry nutrition laboratory. And in the November, you will come to our faculty. It's very nice. Yeah. And then Prof. Sumiati, thank you very much for the nice material about the Cemani chicken. Yeah, it's very interesting, I think. So very active student because it's very interesting topic. And then for the certificate, maybe we'll deliver by email to the Prof. Sumiati and Prof. Jatko.
Yes.
And before I close this session, I will remind to everyone that tomorrow we will start at 9 p.m. again. Don't forget, both offline and online. And for me, I apologize if there is wrong from me, and maybe it's enough. But before closing, we can take photos together in offline. Maybe Ulas can help to take the picture for the participant in offline. Maybe could you please open your video, your camera to take a picture. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Getting enough. And for the offline participant, maybe before closing our lecture, we also take a picture, and moderator or student, please. Okay. Tutup aja.
Thank you very much, Sadiq, for moderating this event. I'd like to proceed to the next agenda. We have to take a picture together, just like the last time. We all together go to the front and take a picture in front of the TV, I guess. So please have your time and please sign up for the picture. Very much.
Di situ. Oh, ya udah. Nanti abis itu langsung ditutup aja.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you
Jatko.
and see you. Bye.
Welcome to Indonesia.
Yes. See you at November. Bye.
See you. Bye.
Once again, please kindly go to the front and line out the picture. We can get together and closer.